And we live.
Kicking over to live. Whistle on the train goes moo. Why? Because we ran over a cow. It was delicious. Yes, that's right. Our train eats
steak.
Our train is very much carnivorous.
Listen, man. It's flex fuel. I mean, it's solar by day, hitchhikers at night.
If you try to put any of that vegan coal in its furnace, it just goes no.
What? Isn't all coal vegan? It's all plant-based?
That was the joke, yes.
Okay.
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, because it's like wood, right? Like it's like
most
wood,
of it, except for well, no, even fossil coal is just plant matter.
No. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for a Linux Gamecast. Just finished up pre-super shows, and go back and listen to that if you're one of our beautiful party patrons, where we covered a lot of stuff, as is tradition. If you're ever curious about what goes on before we go live, there you go. Boom. There we are. What are we talking about tonight? Used Steam Decks that are new
and out of stock.
And out of stock, yes. Like a mother. Portable Steam OS, a really cool program that I think I knew about, but I never really looked into it for like just creeping around in like Source 2 engine games and finding all the hidden stuff. Overwatch is on Steam. Everybody's really excited about that. And Quake 2 has been Bethmastered, joining Quake 1, but it's not all bad. And then 1995, because we're relevant, Wipeout.
I was 6 years old at the time.
That's going to be a thing. If I look at my federated timeline and I see buttplug.io and I'm like, that's Jordan.
Usually Jordan's the one who boosts that one. Yeah.
I haven't boosted any buttplug.io stuff recently. Nemo does it too.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't know about Nemo. It could be Nemo, yes.
You know what? I'm a fan of a good hardware abstraction library, and I fully support what the buttplug folks are doing. Also, I think they're fucking hilarious. So, yeah.
There we go. I've done the social medias. I just straight up copy-pasted Pedro's.
Fair.
Why? Because I can't quote tweet.
No,
no. Yeah, this is like boost. I'm like, come on, man.
You can sort of get around it when it picks up on the link properly. If you copy the link and you paste the link to another toot in, it gives you the little preview of the other toot. So it's sort of similar.
What you're saying is completely impossible then, right? Because ain't no way nobody's doing all that work.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, all right.
Why do that when you could have just had a button?
I know, right? And why did I close my X page? I needed that. There needs to be a gonna give it to you, TLD.
Right? I really feel
you
like
go on X and you post your sheets.
I post my 11s. We need Wayland. Where does Wayland.com go?
So the alien website?
If Wayland.com,
yes.
Yeah, right.
Wayland.com. Please renew your subscription to Wayland.com. Okay.
402. Please renew your subscription.
Is it like up for grabs?
Tilde.cc.
I had to. I didn't have to. I got the notification that the Linux Gamecast domain was renewed this year.
Yeah. I love how Hover's like, you have to do this. You have to do this. Like, you have my fucking credit card. Just charge it again. Like, if I do nothing, you're still gonna renew the domain.
Dude, I had Hover for the longest time. It's moved over to Cloudflare because Cloudflare's like, we're just gonna charge you at cost. It was like $4 to get it renewed. Like, it's set to do it automatically, but I was like, oh, what's that going to be? Like $20? Yeah, I'm thinking old times, right? $14, $20.
Yep.
It's like, I was like, here, it's like $4.95. Here you go. Like, huh. Oh, yeah, I forgot to do that. Good catch, System T. There. Or the
Remember,
show
Bang suggest show titles, stuff we say during the episodes. We keep forgetting to mention this because normally we do it in the
recording,
breaks.
not right now.
Yes.
Or is the are you talking about the bridge? Is the bridge working? I don't have Twitch chat open.
Let's go into
I mean,
Dash.
I probably can. I think I have a dock.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, dude. Twitch doop. Boop.
Yes, it's booping both ways.
All right. Yeah. This is the traditional aid. Right.
Listen, I have to basically twice a month. I get a random message, so I have my process down. Okay.
It might not be. Yeah, right. It's like it works for me. Shut up. Go away.
Yeah.
That's about all
It's
the effort.
Jordan's server, not Strider's server.
Strider has a login though. He can do it.
Oh, we could.
He just chooses not to. I think you have a login too, actually.
Pedro, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh boy. So in the after show, hopefully, if we got enough time, we're definitely going to play Fob Roars. And
Oh man, I want to see a crossover between Broforce and Epic Rap Battles of History. Just be completely unintelligible.
oh man, they'll just have to play it backwards.
Yeah, right?
But yeah, if we got some time, I definitely want to get some people in play around a little bit with Quake 2 co-op.
Quack.
Quack.
Quack. Quake 2 Bethmastered edition. Since now it's not like set up a server, see if we can get it. No, it's like I just click on people. All right, done.
Join through Steam. That is kind of nice.
That is the one contribution. Bethesda's done. And there's Rohit. I was about to bring that up.
Yeah. Furiously typing.
I will not run away from you guys.
Man, actually,
there it is. All right.
you know what? Discord should have that. You know how they have like X and Y's typing? They should have is furiously typing if it goes over a certain level of words per minute.
Oh no, dude! It's typing. It's like types harder.
Yeah.
It should be multi-stage.
Yeah. It becomes like red. It's like, oh, he mad.
Oh, then it just pops up like the McMahon gif.
Yeah.
You can play, man. If you have it downloaded and ready to, like, that is the criteria for playing with us. So there's going to be 3 of us. So that means, like, what, 1 slot? No.
I guess I gotta buy the game then. Okay.
You don't have Quake 2. You don't have to buy it.
Quake 2? No, I don't. Not on Steam, at least.
How in the absolute hell do you not have Quake 2?
Never bought it. I have RTX, and that's it. Yeah. I only ever, really the only Quake I ever put any significant time into was Arena, so... And I guess Quake 1 playing it with you guys. So...
Yeah, I think I got it on GOG, and I have it on Steam. I up until recently, I think I bought it on Steam for the Quake 2 RTX to try that out. Do you not have it on GOG?
Do I not have it on GOG? No, okay, hold on. Let me see if I remember my login to my GOG account.
This is where I'm going. I'm going like, oh, let's go to GOG. Let's see if I got a copy on GOG too.
Yes.
Baldur's Gate 3. No. Hey, it's still logged in. Games. I have 102 games on GOG. Q. Quake. No results found. What? How do I not have any Quake games on GOG?
I guess it's not that password.
I would have lost the hell out of that bet.
Oh, caps lock.
Oh man. Oh.
No humble Quake either.
All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna spend the $14 on Steam, whatever. Right, it's
Right, Canada. Because I was wondering, it's like, wasn't it $10? Right. $10 US, right.
Yeah. Welcome to hell. Well, welcome to Strider's like, you can get a used 3060 for under $300. I'm like, the fuck I can.
Might want to check, is there any deal.com?
Yeah. Sometimes they have good stuff, but like I
It's $4 on Game Billet right now.
Game Billet.
Game Billet. Here, I give you a link.
Yeah.
Much link.
Quake 2.
Game Billet. Price
Got a stock on instant gaming.
Quake II.
Historical low. Bucko 6.
Alright. Current best. Game Billet. Okay. Earn up to
Also
blah,
out
blah,
of stock
blah.
on TD keys. Yeah, no.
Trust Pilot. I totally misread Trust Pilot as Truesploit, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Like, it was close enough that I didn't even think to question it. Like, yeah.
Oh,
Stop
yeah,
and car.
okay. Yeah, I'm on the page. I'm seeing it now. Yeah, all right.
Yeah. I'm just at a corner of my eye. I'm like, yeah, Truesploit. Wait.
Yeah, true split. Dude, easy enough, right?
Right, yeah. I'm like, and again, it's fucking legit as shit. Oh, I gotta sign up for an account? Okay.
You can't just buy through PayPal?
I fucking shut down my PayPal account because I don't use it.
What? Oh, dude, that is like the primary use of my PayPal.
Yeah,
Like,
buying shit from random ass websites.
right, that was like, and I don't need to want to fuck making an account. Just check out now with PayPal. Done.
I did very rarely buy random shit online, so I can see why you would. That does make sense.
I mean, in like stuff I buy on eBay.
Yeah, I guess if you're a big eBay shopper, that's pay with card.
It's just you have the PayPal buyer protection thing.
Yep. All right. Enter my code.
We're gonna have to decode your password by your camera shake.
Yeah.
DEFCON's going on, or just wrapped up, didn't it?
Yeah.
They need to do
I can-
DEF CON somewhere else other than the middle of fucking desert.
All right. Bought.
Bought it. They're gonna send you a key for the Bethesda store
Yeah, totally.
or the game launcher. Isn't there a Bethesda like game client or some shit like that?
Probably.
There
Thank you for my
was. They
Oh
shut
right,
that
they
down.
moved it back to Steam, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fallout 76 is now on Steam
Yep,
with
yep.
everything else. Yeah.
Okay. No refunds. Got it. Thank you, Game Billet. Where did Steam go? Let's fucking open. There it is. All right. Activate a product on Steam. Activation successful. Quake 2.
5 gigs. It's a 3-point-something gig download.
Oh no.
It was it's Quake 2. It's a 1997 game. It's like, why is it 5 gigs? Oh, it has everything and
Yeah.
the new stuff that
Got like
they
the
added.
N64
Okay.
version of it and everything. I'm like, you know what? That's not bad. We'll tell you why we're not upset about this one as we were the other one.
Quake 1.
Yeah, stay tuned. Spoilers.
Yeah, they
Trine
wouldn't fuck
5
with
a
the
Clockwork
movement.
Conspiracy? Oh no. Right, that's coming out, isn't it? We're gonna have
Yeah,
to.
it is. We're not getting out of that one.
Yeah, that fucking Patreon goal is gonna haunt us forever.
How bad will the next Trine be?
It's been a pretty steady like slope downward. It had a little bit of a spike because I will say Trine 4 was definitely better than Trine 3.
Low
I
fucking
don't-
bar, Brad.
Yeah, I'm not saying much. That's not like any sort of grandiose.
I don't
like-
even think we can count Trine 3 as like a real Trine game because it was part 1 of like question mark. Because
yeah,
That was the
part
sole
one of-
redeeming quality of Trine 3 was it was short.
go back
it
and
ended-
watch that video because we're like, and we were all clearly so I was like, all right, well, we got this first area done with, and it was like credits. I'm like, what? Huh?
Well, after we gathered all the fucking triangles, right? Because
you needed them to unlock the next bit.
When the game decided to work, and there weren't 6 cursors on the screen at any given time.
It's part of the charm. Be quiet. They'll have new, interesting ways for it to be checked up.
Oh yeah, no, the intro cinematic for the new Quake 2. I actually sat back because when it first started, it's like, oh yeah, just gonna skip wait. That's a lot higher resolution. Okay.
I think I'd only seen it, a little bit of it, once at a friend's house when it was new because he had the disc in, because you didn't get that unless you had the CD fucking in while you were playing the game, so you could get the music.
Yeah, because that was too big to store on your hard drive, right? Like,
yep.
You had 20 gigabytes, man. You had to pick and choose what you kept. I had my favorite Simpsons
really
and Family
happy
Guy
'cause my
episodes.
first,
they stayed on that computer.
My Pentium 4, which was like my first personal computer, was my mom's. It was like my first one. It had an 80 gigabyte hard drive. And that was... I could have Fallout 2 and Diablo 2 and everything else with the maximum sized installs on it. And I could download a bunch more stuff.
Dude, I didn't go for the... I think there were like up to like 60 gigs at the time, but I'd opted to get 2 20 gig spinning drives to put them in software RAID, Linux software RAID, and striped for that performance that you got.
Saturate that IDE bus, baby.
It sounded like a slushy when I was opening up shit. Yeah.
Are you grinding ice here?
We don't get those sounds anymore, man. Like, that part of the experience is gone, right? There was the, like, are you fucking doing... Because, for a long time, because you used to have to plug in your HDD access into the motherboard. Like, that was... This shit was optional back then. And I was always too lazy to do that, so the, trick... Not necessarily a trick, what it was like leaning over towards the case. Are you fucking doing something? All right. You're working on something. Because you could hear the action with the arms hammering around in there.
The thing I remember is, you have to be very careful about like moving laptops around because you don't want the hard drives to skip. And now it's just like everything's solid state drive. I'm just gonna chuck this over here. Whee!
And then the actual cooling fan after a while goes because one of the blades is broken.
Yep. Those are easy enough to replace though.
Yeah.
They were hard to fix, man. I remember it was like a thermal right or thermal take back when they were doing the ridiculous bullshit. It was just like 2 fans stacked on top of each other, and it was like gold and blue and shit like that. I'd bought for whatever. I wasn't paying attention, and I was doing the smart things you used to do back then, with like moving shit around cable management while that shit was on. And I still have the scar. I think, it is exactly on this finger. You can still see it. Right. Put my finger in that fucking CPU cooler, and it jammed in my finger, broke the fucking blade off. Pulled out this fucking finger and like had to pull the fucking blade out. You didn't have a spare CPU cooler in those days, man.
Blood cooling, man.
This was like 11 o'clock, and like I had to go to a fucking 24-hour shop, get some super glue that bastard back together, and of course the balance was off. So yes, it did work, but for like a week and a half, I had to listen to like it's just in there shaking like. It was rough, man.
Oh yeah, no. Nori's computer still has a 2 terabyte hard drive in it.
What?
And it's where her Steam library is. So you can usually tell whenever she starts up a game because her computer is otherwise fairly quiet.
Mm-hmm.
But she starts up a game, the first thing you hear before the GPU fans kick in is the hard drive going.
Because they power down.
It's like every time I look at it, it's like, what? Oh, right.
You can get a 2 terabyte like Samsung NVMe for under $100 now.
I'm looking at rebuilding my RAID and like I'm crying at the platter drive prices.
Yes. I too wanted like the RAID 0 where I could download all of my games and just have them there.
I do RAID 10 because I want to keep my shit. I have been burned by disk failures one too many times, okay?
None, so far, none of my YOLO raids have actually peaced out. I've just given up on them after some point, but
none of yours. The second I get lulled into a false sense of security, both drives will just like teleport out of my box, right? Like,
well, we need to look into the future though.
Petabyte scale SSDs,
256 terabyte SSD.
I would like one of those, please and thank you. Yes,
that would be very nice. That would be, yeah.
256 terabyte.
Tibby bytes.
Yeah, I like I said, I could probably fill up 10% of that just by downloading all of my games from all of the stores and just having them local. But that was it. That was 10%.
Oh, dude, here's what I would say about the new Steam client. Here's the thing, a trick you used to be able to do with your Steam client. You could go to uncategorized and you could highlight all your fucking games at one time. Mm-hmm. You could right-click and click install, and it used to tell you how much space that would take up. Doesn't do that with a new client.
That sucks.
You can do the maths on SteamDB.
No, I can.
You can, but you might not want to.
I would look at that.
Do you know how long ago high school was? That was the last time anyone made me do math.
Oh, dude, yeah, 256 terabytes. Just that I like seeing that because that's like one of those good old-fashioned abstract ass numbers my brain has problems with, man.
It's a lot of zeros. That's a lot of bytes.
It's like 256, and your brain automatically goes gigabytes. No. Terabytes. Oh.
Yeah, like I posted that on Mastodon. Like I remember as a fucking kid reading, and I had a 30, maybe 36, 35, whatever it was, formatted megabyte hard drive, reading about gigabyte drives. And they weren't out. They were just like, these are in the works in the future. And I'm like, what the fuck would you do with a gigabyte, man?
I think the closest I got to that level of excitement was around 2015 when it's like, oh my god, you can get like 512 gig SD cards? That's amazing.
That still messes with my brain, man, because every now and then I get on the set of like buying a solid state recorder for these fucking shows as like an extra backup, and they take the SD cards and I'm like, oh fuck, well how much is 500 gig? And I was like, oh shit, it's like 40 bucks. Yeah, all right, never mind. I'm old and confused. Like, just buy a stack of those. Got it. Never mind.
What, those 2 terabyte SD cards, $100. I'm like, oh, well that's like insanely reasonable. Okay, yeah.
And this is for like the good fast ones too, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like a Samsung one, yeah.
Did you see the SanDisk shit this week?
No,
dude.
Oh, the SSDs that keep failing? The external SSDs that keep failing?
I swear. All right, here. God damn it. Here, fine. Let me see what I typed.
Pearl Sandish. good old Professor. Theoretical particle physicist. Okay. All right.
It's Gordon Freeman. Okay.
God damn.
You'll get it eventually.
I will, man. I mean, it's persistence, failure.
Oh yeah. These guys, I've heard about these guys. Yeah.
They've been on fire sale for like months and months and months, and like there's a reason because they just fucking die.
Mm-hmm.
And they're only admitting that the 4 terabyte ones have problems, despite the 1 terabytes and 2 terabytes having the exact same issue. Yeah.
Well, we're aware, but you know, we've resolved the issue with firmware. We haven't resolved fuck all, but we'll do a firmware soon, one day.
Yeah.
Go away. Forget about it.
Will it recover my lost data? No. Then fuck you, right? Like, when I apply the firmware to the drive, will my old data still be there? No.
Pull off your mask, your intel.
Yeah. Surprise, motherfucker. Oh man.
That stopped my SSD adoption for 4 years, man, because I bought one of those first drives, and that I gave that thing away, man. I went back to spinny drives. That was some bullshit.
Yeah, but
the first 2 OCZs that I bought also did that.
Mm-hmm.
but now it's like I couldn't go back to platter drives. No, absolutely not.
I don't even know what that feels like anymore. I don't have a point of reference.
Right?
I do, because, old laptops.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, but
what about like a modern
also-
drive?
You also enjoy like sticking fiberglass rods up your urethra and like breaking them. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with you. You're a weirdo.
I like my penis internet.
What was the? Is there a new one? Yeah, there's a, what is it? Western Digital's got that dual actuator drive now. Where it's got an extra stack of bullshit to go wrong. Because listen, man, modern hard drives, HDDs, are fucking Rube Goldberg mechanisms filled with fucking helium and shit, man. Like,
I think you posted the Backblaze report like last week.
yeah, or a week before or something like that.
I'm glad Seagate finally fixed their shit because like those 3 terabyte drives were garbage. But it's like, all right, how much for those Western Digitals that like don't fail for the entire lifetime? It's like, oh, that's why. Okay,
Yeah, the Western Digital Golds.
made out of solid golds. That's why the price is so high.
Dude, I got a couple of them now. They're on our who makes them? I forget this every week. Here we go, shameless plug, everybody. Go to our about section, go to our studio equipment, because this is because I got shitty memory. Drives, these motherfuckers.
The silicon
Fucking powers, dude. 15 if your financial issues, 128 gigs, but if you want to be a big spender and get a 256, $16.
Yeah. Those ones are good because I've seen them and they're real cheap. But
I had 2 in Jackbox and I got 1 in Rectangle. Like they fucking work. Like,
okay,
They're
all right.
quad layered, so once you run out of cache, you're going to be, coming down to regular SATA SSD speeds.
yeah.
But yeah,
But not when you're reading shit, like booting your drive. Like,
and if you're not copying like massive files, as would be Ven's use case, you're fine.
yeah. Oh yeah, so 100%. Like if you're copying over, they tank. Like, but
You're going down to SATA SSD speeds because it can't maintain that speed without the cache.
they're so cheap. Like, I got another one for the build we're going to be doing with the retro that test bench thing. I guess we're going to do that Monday, and we're kind of tentative on that.
Does that one take an NVMe or do you need
Yeah,
an
it does. It's B350.
Okay.
Yeah, first gen Ryzen. It's got a NVMe hole in it.
Okay.
And the only reason I bought one was because I didn't want an SSD hanging flopping off the test bench thing, because that thing's going to get pulled out maybe twice a year.
Yeah. And it is kind of nice to just be like, the storage is just tucked away in the
Yeah,
corner.
you don't have to fucking worry about it. It's going to be bad enough thing I put a fucking video card in it. What video card should I put in that damn thing? The 2060? I guess that'll work.
I guess, yeah. I was gonna say you still have one of those 770s kicking around.
I do, but that thing sucks so much fucking power, dude.
Yeah. Then probably the 2060 is the way to go.
Oh, let's see, dude. Oh no, I want something that. God damn it.
The 2060 is the NVIDIA reference edition one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the fucking Founders Edition.
Yeah, so that'll look good on camera.
But
that's all that really matters, right? It's gotta look sick.
I'll take it out of the box. Like, oh.
Yeah, you gotta paint some racing stripes on it or some shit.
Hey man, in all fairness, that bitch is back in its box, like put up on a shelf. All my other NVIDIA cards are just in here in a drawer, like just stacked, thrown haphazardly. I'm sure they all work too. I don't know. Maybe a good AMD. I don't like all of my AMD cards are like ancient. I mean, they're PCI Express, but I bought them for like Jackbox back in the day when I needed something with a fan on it for just put an APU in the
PCI 5450 HD.
I have a PCI VGA card, and the B350's got the PCI slot on it. This is why I'm building it, so I can. But it won't boot video off that bitch.
Someone get Ven.
Yeah, I was mad about that. I was like, oh, this would be fun. And I'm like, no.
You know what? Someone needs to get Ven in A380.
Oh, one
The
of the
Intel
Intels.
Cheapo edition.
Yeah, Intel Cheapo edition, yeah.
Oh, get one of the A60s, the thin ones with the blower style fans that are about to be loud.
Oh, was that an Intel card? No, it was the NVIDIA card with like the 3 little buzzsaw fans on it. The low profile 4060. The ultra low profile 4060 that had triple fan design, but they were all like, I don't know, like maybe fucking 35, 40 millimeter fans.
So you need the secondary fan outside of it to push air into the fan so that there's enough pressure to actually cool the damn thing.
I don't know.
Talk about a fucking thermal note box, right? Like, oh, you know what? That's a video. How hot can you build a PC to run at?
I can give you numbers before. Yeah. Like, I got to
pick a 7000 series Ryzen CPU and 95C all the time.
You know what? I'm not trying to melt them. Oh no! Did barrier crash again? Oh man. It would appear our DAW has frozen.
Oh no, that's not good. Audio still seems to be routed, so
no, I mean everything's fucking working, but like the GUI has froze.
Has gave up the ghost.
Mm-hmm.
So is it just frozen locally, or are you SSH-Xing?
No. This is like the monitor is plugged in and all
right.
that. It's just switched over. Oh, and I bet I know what this fucking is too. It's because I overclocked the memory and then, like, it ran fine in all the testing, but why not?
Yeah, now
memory issues do tend to be a bit random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can SSH into the bastard. Jackbox at 192.168.88. What? Yay. Are you Jackbox? Yeah, you are. Yeah, everything is a fucking war. All right, so that might be a fucking minute. How do we want to do this? Because I don't want to risk it freezing and not getting a recording. I guess the smart move here is to take it down and back off that memory setting.
That would be the safe way to do it, yes?
Yeah.
We want to maximize our potential to turn into the Fantastic Four synth owl. We gotta maximize the cosmic rays.
Well, hang on.
I guess I would be the Thing because I'm large and Jewish.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, all right. So I was going to say if my control surface is even locked out. So
so we got to give it the board.
Yeah, I'm going to have to give it a reboot. But you know what? We can keep the stream on. It's just their audio is going to go down.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's do interpretive dance.
I need to put like a thing up because people are like, oh no, I just listened. I wasn't paying attention. Right. Come on, where do we have text? I know I have a text source, media source, image, jack, shader. Come on, one of these says text, right? Don't I?
Yeah, it should. It should just be like text, right?
There it is. Yeah, free type too. Rebooting audio.
Rebooting owl.
PC computer box machine for justice.
There we go. That's a bit large, but
Rebooting owl.
oh, I need to do drop shadows on it because then it'll look better.
Yes.
Can I drop shadows on it? Fuck yes, outlines and drop shadows. God damn.
Do they got word art?
Nice.
Can we get like some Microsoft 1995 era Microsoft word art?
All right. There we go. That's So yeah, that. Let me see. You guys hang out. Let me go get the crash card out of the closet and get all that
All right.
plugged in and ready before we do it, because it'll probably take about 5. I mean, it's gonna be like 5 minutes. So.
All right.
Well, if you have SteamDecks or you're sitting at your gaming computer listening to us, feel free to play a video game.
See, the problem is like, okay, just time to boot up Baldur's Gate 3. 6 hours. I can't do 6 hours straight. I've been doing like little bursts of 45 minutes, and that seems to be like a good pace for me.
And yeah, if you do get into a big fight, that's probably enough time to get you in and out.
Yeah. Cause like, and there's a lot of choice paralysis in that fucking game, and like once you go down some dialogue options and you're like, don't like that, and you're like, do I want to live with that, or I've been pretty good though. I'm only restarting when like my combats are just completely fucked. It's like, okay,
yeah, no,
well,
if you screw up in combat, yeah, if you screw up in conversation, then that's just, how things go.
Yeah, you got to roll with it, right? Like, I'm experiencing the game for the first time. Highs and lows, but like for the combats, and those fights are fucking hard. They don't fuck around. The AI is exploitable, but they will eventually figure out how to get around the bullshit you set up.
Immediately, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. Fuck having 2 keyboards on a desk.
Oh yeah.
All right, somebody get a timer. We're about to go. We're gonna try to do this like the old-fashioned surgery were.
All right, hold up. Get the timer. Clock. All right, I got the stopwatch.
Stopwatch.
All right, we got to start. I'm about to issue the sudo reboot. And there you go. The audio is not going to be on, but we're going to be able to communicate through text and type in 3, 2. Hang on, I might have to do a password. 1. Hang on. All right, here we go. Audio. RIP. Hey.
It was almost 420. It was almost 420.
I don't know. Oh,
or 1950.
Hang on, Jordan. I gotta cut you up. Give me a second. There you go. All right.
Pedro, you have to smoke the weed now. You gotta like go through the entire podcast like on like high off of like a quarter of a pot brownie or something.
No, man.
My body doesn't react well to THC.
You don't want to hurt him. Give him 1,000 milligram star. Something easy.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, weed him into it.
Man, like, I don't do edibles frequently, so like I'm always a little paranoid when it comes to like what should I dose it. So I got like a 420 milligram like Nerds rope, and I'm like, I'm gonna eat half of this and see how I feel. And then I ate half of it, and like 2 hours later, I'm like, I should eat the entire fucking thing. I don't feel goddamn.
Oh, that's how you fuck yourself, though, dude.
No, because
I mean, listen, I understand the logic of like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Because like either you get nothing out of it, or then it gets interesting. I mean, you know, and by interesting, you don't feel well.
I don't know. I just feel sleepy. That's usually.
Oh
what
yeah,
it is for me.
100%. Like if like they would legalize fucking edibles here, man. Like 100%, I'd be all over that shit. Something to nibble on.
Yeah, no. Lonnie uses it as a sleep aid for the most part. Yeah, she passes the fuck out.
Coffee. Right. I drink coffee, and if I go to sleep after like 2 or 3 minutes, I'll sleep 8 hours nonstop.
All right. So it looks like we're doing all right. 1.3 volt. Yeah, I mean, find the fuck out, right? I put it back at 3,200 much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I got a spare keyboard and gerbil in here, so we should be good to go. Bathroom breaks?
Yes. Boy.
I might get an additional Dr. Thundero.
Yeah.
My calorie-free fizzy drink.
Just call it Dr. Thunder.
I don't know, like, whatever.
But yes, no, I actually do need to pee, so I'll be right back.
All right. Did I reboot the audio on weed? Be quiet, Jon Stewart. All right, I need to clear that marker. And just to keep things interesting, everybody... Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's Jordan.
Lumbering through, yeah.
Oh, wow, you could hear me talk?
The headphone speaker was pointed to the other side of the room.
That's loud.
You get mosquitoes in your area, right?
Yes.
You ever like swat one on a wall and it just explodes in a pool of blood and you're like, oh, that's probably my...
This goes back to why I have a few strategically placed fly swatters so I can scoop those and get them closer to the ground so I can clean the ground instead of like having to clean the wall. Because how many times have you hit like a little tiny ass bug, mosquito or not, and it just... My God damn it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's no fun, man. I get those, they call them mosquito eaters. They're not mosquitoes. They look like mosquitoes, but they're ginormous. They're like some Florida-sized motherfuckers. And they just get in the house. You gotta like get them out. They're harmless. Like they eat other bugs.
Okay. See, what I would love to see around here are some fat fucking dragonflies who are like just gorging themselves on mosquitoes.
Yeah.
I was reading something this week. It might have been on like Lemmy or Reddit or something where they're like, they figured out a way to like blind male mosquitoes to like the female mosquitoes' pheromones to stop them from breeding.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I really hope that pans out because I fucking hate mosquitoes.
I'm surprised I don't have like more of that because there is, I don't even know how to get to it. It's called like Bear Creek Reservoir which is next to my fucking house, which I had no idea until like we've all done it. You know, like you're looking at like the fucking satellite view creeping on your neighbors.
Yep.
On Google Earth, I'm like, what do you have back behind there? And I'm like, yeah, just a massive body of water. I'm surprised they don't get like dragonflies and shit around here, but yeah, I'm not complaining. All right. There we go. Nubbin.
With the weekly
Noobs.
subscriptions.
Yes.
Wiggly subscriptions are the best kind, man.
Every time I hear this song, my brain just wants to like auto-complete it to like a dancier Mortal Kombat.
They're just all in like black leather trench coats as the 90s. Yeah.
There are so many electronica songs where it's just like, this is just Mortal Kombat. I fucking see you there. Like I get it. KMFDM got it perfectly the first time, and like the art form has peaked, and we haven't like improved it any. I understand that, but like, it's still Mortal Kombat. I just like, every time it breaks, it's just like Mortal Kombat. You gotta.
I have that blocked out because you had to watch the beginning of that fucking commercial because I had Mortal Kombat for the Sega CD. And that bullshit and this little postage stamp thing showed up on, and this is like, what, 240 fucking P, and it was still a postage stamp, so it's my type. And it was that commercial, like Mortal, with a dude standing in the street.
Yeah.
And even trying to fucking bypass it, you still had to watch the beginning of it before it went through. Bullshit. All right.
Dr. Thunder.
We should
When we went to see Oppenheimer, they're like, do they have these soda machines in the States where they like, have like the touch screens and you can like mix and match the flavors?
That's where they were invented.
Yeah. I don't know what their like fucking disbursement is. I don't know if it's like standard. I haven't gone and seen a movie
you get
in
like
the United
Diet Coke, you get a little bit of Sprite, then you get ham.
Yeah. Well, when we went to see Oppenheimer, they're like, "Oh, we're sorry. All we have left is Diet Dr. Pibb." But I'm like, "Oh no, how awful for me." Everyone's like, "Oh, what is this crap? I don't want." I'm like, "Yes."
I try to stay away from that because dude, I love eating ice, so I don't have ice in anything.
Yeah, you do the eat the ice cubes thing too. Yeah,
Ice cubes, and the best is like the ice nugget.
Yeah,
Motherfuckers, like the big jumbo size slushy. Like I'm like, oh, I'll just sit and crunch on that all day. But yeah, that's why I don't fuck around. I don't even have ice trays. You're getting Mortal Kombat for Mega City. Good on you, Strider. I'm glad you're expanding your horizons. Yeah, let me grab one more of these and we'll do a show. We're not necessarily, 9:30 is normally when we go in.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anyway, and hopefully this will not crash again.
I need to remember that. I probably won't remember that, but I need to remember that joke.
Yeah,
the Mega CD's nuts.
Yeah, it's in the Bofa collection. You get it if you pre-order Ligma. Everyone's really excited about Ligma coming out next month.
Is that like what was the name of the thing? The WoW thing, Clothor?
Glorbo.
Glorbo, yes.
What? No, Globoro is coming, man. Like any day now, they're gonna stealth drop Glorbo. Just gotta eat. Listen, the only reason they haven't done it is because people aren't hyping up for Glorbo. Everyone needs to be like actively raising Glorbo hype, and then they'll release it.
The cult of Glorbo.
Yes.
Yeah, part of me will very much like the future where AI writes all the news. Just to see people fucking with the AI, just to see what they can get away with.
Well, no. See, you're gonna have the troll bots, so we're gonna have like a cascade failure of like counter information bots and information bots and counter information bots and counter. It's basically what's going on with TF2 now with the news. Again, that just tickles me. It's like, oh yeah, I know the botting problem in TF2 is so bad that we've had to write our own bots that can identify the other bots and just kill them so that we can have a normal fucking game.
And on top of that, you have the freelancers.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I fully support you should have the most miserable experience in the history of ever if you're cheating in an online multiplayer game. Like seriously, from the bottom of my heart, fuck you.
Justifying fucking easy anti-cheat, right? Like,
I mean,
No, see, client-side, intrusive client-side anti-cheats, I am still not okay with. Because it's not the responsibility. It's not the responsibility of someone who has actually paid for and is legitimately trying to obey the rules and playing the game the way that it's supposed to be. Why are you putting the onus of anti-cheat on those people? Because the cheaters have already found a workaround and are going to keep fucking cheating.
because if we... shut up.
Anti-cheats should be server-side.
Well, no, that would require us to sanitize our inputs and like...
Yes. That would require us to be, proper developers.
I just don't hear, like, it's a very fucking base level, like, hack the hell out of your own fucking games, and if you guys want to play with each other and do that shit. But just because you're at a skill deficiency to such an extent where you have to cheat to even maintain, I don't want to run into your punk ass. Like, I'm a big fan of the sorting algorithms that tries to match these motherfuckers against each other into their own servers. I think that's a great strat. You want to fucking cheat? Fight against other cheaters. Like, you know what? I don't have a problem. You know what? I tune into that fucking channel and watch it on Twitch.
It's the steroid Olympics, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's the arms race. We're not watching it for the people. We're watching it for the tech.
And, the eventual train wreck of people just dying and noping themselves in the middle of a match.
All right. Let's go.
How thick can your arms get?
Yeah, I think all racing should have an unlimited class. And I think there should be an unlimited class for humans. It's like, let's see how fast motherfucker can run.
Dark Olympics, man. Dark Olympics.
I mean, if somebody was like, you want to go to the Underground Olympics? I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. Let's go.
Everyone's wearing like an anime mask to like conceal their identity because otherwise they won't be able to compete in actual sports. So
right.
Some fucking Racer X bullshit.
All right. Hopefully everything's going to maintain for us and we won't have any weirdness.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, hopefully this button still works. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm full of carbonation. That's great. Right before Show Genius.
The pressure's on.
Welcome. Brr.
Welcome. Brr.
Welcome back to Linux Gamecast Weekly. The show covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, it, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vin. That is Jordan. That's Pedro over there. Together with you, Shadow Realm Dynamic, joining us live, helping us form Cocaine Voltron. Hey, it did it automatically.
Ha-ha. Good job.
Hey.
You doodled it.
We got Cocaine Voltron down if you were in the pre-show, like pre-show, where I was showing off like I have a horse button now too, so stay tuned.
If you or someone you know has horse button, please contact a doctor immediately.
After you send us pictures. But check this out. We've all done this. Like the second you get a hold of anything you can start stacking automation on, you just go ham with it. Then you got to work your way back from the cliff that you end up on. Haven't hit the cliff yet. So looking forward to doing that. Gentlemen, right, I was already home. USPS guy dropped off something that I was kind of, if you tuned in like last week, I was angry because I lost a bed because there was one on eBay. I've been trying to get one for years. They're just crazy expensive. It's a capture card. You ever heard of capture card? You know what those are?
No idea.
They capture
None
monsters
whatsoever.
that you stick in your pocket.
Yeah, pocket capture cards. Well, I mean, people still call them capture cards, like USB. I did a couple of them. I got multiple ones in multiple systems. USB, PCI Express. But I got this guy. This is something new to poke with a Linux stick. And this is the AJA Kona LHI, which is clearly
that's a rough name.
Yeah.
Now, you might not have ever heard of AJA or Kona or LHI. Pedro, Google that real quick. Kona LHI.
Is that going to be some porno shit?
See, I'm Portuguese. The word Kona has a different connotation.
What does it mean in Portuguese, Pedro?
The C word.
Do a search
Which
just for Kona. Shut up, Jordan.
AJA.com, Kona LHE Plus, affordable,
No,
flexible Kona power.
Pedro, I.
Oh, LHI. Okay.
Yeah, the LH, yes, I.
You don't want that
Multi-format
you want the
analog
I.
digital I/O.
Mm-hmm.
Overview text downloads desktop I/O.
Do you see anything that would be prohibitive about picking one up?
It doesn't list the price.
Oh.
That's usually a bad idea.
Yeah, so if you got to ask, you can't afford it. That sort of thing.
It's got the price on it.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. 1,879, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not quite as expensive as Spooky Men or Spooky Boys, whatever the fuck that thing was called.
Yeah, no, 150 euros at the time,
Yeah.
so...
This is going to be part of the video I'm going to be working on with one of these is like, because you remember the like Magewell quad I had, right? Well, I still got it. I told you like, why is this one like $900 and the Blackmagic quad's $500? And this is professional broadcast equipment, but last year, at the end of last year, they added like AJA came together and like worked with the OBS team to get support added for their hardware, like legitimate support. And I've been wanting to try one. So I got a good deal of one. But I need to find, because we all know what this connector is, right? J1?
Mm-hmm.
Does that look familiar?
The not DVI, the same one
it's missing some pins for it to be a DVI.
The AMD Pro cards had. Yes.
Is it that the dual link display link or whatever?
Is the standard connector also known as a DMS60? But not quite, because the DMS60 has that one blocked off pin.
Right.
Right. So I
this
want
is a DMS69?
giggity. This is like going to be my little hold up first. Like I want to go through like what does it take to get one of these set up on Linux and whether how it works with OBS, just for that information to have it out there for everybody, because that doesn't exist. Hi AJ, if you're watching this, I'm going to become your first line tech support like I am for all Blackmagic Decklink products, and that's a bad thing.
Sponsor us, god damn it! Then we can't talk shit about you.
Right.
Yeah, literally buy our silence.
I've been trying for. There's a breakout box. I posted that in our Discord, a super secret Discord. Join that if you're a Twitch sub or a patron. There's a breakout box for these bad boys, that has all the AES and all the SDI, but it uses that connector. Fuck me if I can find a long version of that connector.
Oh, what's the maximum length on it? Is it like...
They're like 2 meters. I tracked down the actual part number for the damn thing, which took me half a freaking day. But what I'm looking for, this is what the sole reason I'm bringing this out there, is want to put this out there because I know a lot of people listen. DMS60 male to male. That's what I'm looking for. Preferably like 7 meters.
Okay. Wait, Lazy Web, get on that.
Pedro, you make it the like, you might have.
I'm just thinking of signal degradation.
Yeah, but okay, a lot of the stuff's like, I mean, there's like, yes, you can run HDMI over 7 meters.
Yeah.
Yes, active HDMI with the extra little
Pedro,
power
I got
connector.
7-meter HDMI cables in here. They're not fucking active.
All right. HDMI, the longest ones that I've dealt with are 4 meters, and if you have a laptop and you're trying to drive that on a laptop just running on battery power, it's just going to go, fuck
Well,
you.
not only does this have the SDI, but it's also got SDI on it. And SDI, you can usually run about 100 meters for SDI. That's why it exists. And it's got AES, which then we're talking kilometers you can run AES. Well, like I said, 7 meters. If anybody knows a place that even sells these, like I'm talking, like I'm probably willing to pay $100 for one of these damn cables just to have DMS 60. Let me know. Stay tuned. Also, I put out a video on Patreon. If you want to play the home game, we fucking love benchmarks. If you're into PC and you're into technology, you like benchmarks. You do. You can't help it. Yeah, graphs. Give me a bar graph with
look
fucking
at the
numbers
pretty
on it.
pictures.
Exactly. That's all you do. Like, oh, look, the new thing's out. And what do? You skip past all the carefully written, worded article. And you're like,
yeah, show me the jaggy line. I want to see where it falls on the jaggy line. Yeah.
And more importantly, like, I want to see where my thing compares, even if it's especially like video cards. I do it all the time. A new video card comes out and I'm like, oh, where's my old busted ass 3060 fall? And I'm like, hey, it's still, well, it's at the bottom, but I mean, it's still on the list.
Yeah,
yes,
right.
This is exactly where I'm at right now. I'm like, hey, it's still on the list. I'm not even like trying to, but I have charts over on linuxgamecast.com. They're easy to find. Or USB round trip latency, or just round trip latency for your audio interfaces, which is really important if you want to do live monitoring and like how plugins affect that. I even got a nice little hack to save you a couple of milliseconds that you probably don't even realize. FireWire and of course like PCI Express round trip latency. So that video is currently up for patrons. If you've been curious about how do I even measure that, it's relatively simple. And more importantly, it'll give you some good numbers where you can head over and play the chart game. Like, hey, how fast is my audio interface? Yeah, go check that out. Jordan.
Yes.
Do you have any DMS 60 cables that are preferably 7 meters?
Unfortunately, I have the 7 kilometer one. So I can send you one of those. You might need to coil it up a little bit. Right. No, it's been a pretty quiet week. Like I was talking in the pre super shows and been poking through BG3. Finally got back to where I had to leave off at the stream because I was unable to save. So that's fun. Saw the Robert Pattinson Batman was pretty good.
Oh yeah,
enjoyed it. Yeah. Sparkly Batman. He did a pretty good job. He's like actually a decent actor when you give him good material. Shock, right? Yeah,
I've never seen him in anything other than like I watched the sparkly like I think the first one with riff tracks.
Yeah. The Lighthouse. He was in that with Willem Defriend, and that one's good. But yeah, no, I enjoyed Sparkly Batman quite a bit. Yeah, other than that, it's been pretty quiet.
Well, I need to ask Pedro, because Pedro, out of all the people I know, if I didn't ask him directly, Pedro, do you have a DMS 60 cable?
No. No. I even confused the connector with the DMS 59 because, it doesn't have the blocked off pin. That's what the 60 and the 59
If you want to get real squirrely with it, here's some extra confusion. Look up low force helix connectors.
Is it a very similar...
The exact same thing.
Oh boy, yeah.
But yeah, no. This week I actually got to play with, because with the NHS merging, there's now a need to have basically a accurate representation of all of the IT workstations across the multiple different organizations that used to be that are now merging into one.
Oh, so you can just like draw them with MS Paint?
Yeah, pretty much. But there were a couple of, more than a couple. There's a few Linux endpoints out there. And other than the people who are using them, there was no one that seemed terribly willing to manage the Linuxy bits. So I said, yeah, I'll do it. So I wrote a script that's like a one-shot. You just extract the thing, run the script. It puts the anti-malware and Microsoft's ATP, and it registers it with the thing we use for Service Desk, just does all of that in one go. It's like, they're done. We have an accurate count.
How many jobs were sacrificed?
That I'm aware of, none. We'll see.
Yeah, I was like, dude, just keep the shades down, man.
Yeah, now that you have replaced the one Linux specialist job with a bash script, like, he's going to be very mad at you. God damn it, I was collecting a 6-figure salary, you son of a bitch. I had a sweet deal. Shows up at your house.
Oh, no.
That's the thing. No one wanted to do it because those machines, we know that they existed because we bought them, but yeah, they weren't managed in any way, shape, or form.
You need to do the because I have one little ping that I made is anytime I get a fucking company that wants to have a talk about like configuring audio and shit, it's always the company. It's the I can do that for fucking money ping.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that that's relevant enough culturally where I can send that fucking ping and never hear back from the motherfuckers.
Yep. Don't you want to get paid in exposure, though? Don't you want to freeze to death?
These are
that's
big
what you pay
companies, dude. They're
consultants
just
for,
like, yeah,
so
you just
pay your fucking people.
Dude, it is always like, hey, I was wondering, like maybe an hour of your time. I'm like, I send that back, never hear from them again.
Yeah. Here's my rate.
Yeah, here's my consultancy rate. There you go.
It's amazing how many conversations that will shut down. It's like, well, I just want you to take a look at it. I'm like, yeah, you are asking for my professional opinion.
Right.
As a professional. This is work. Pay me.
Yeah.
But you're supposed to just fall for the, like, come on, man.
No, yeah. Maybe 10 years ago, Jordan. No, senior Jordan doesn't give a shit anymore.
Hey, if you're looking to save some money, we can probably help you out because I heard the horse was even able to pick one up.
I mean, the horse has got the last one, and now he's just lording it over the rest of us. It's the SteamDecks update. Hey, the horse button worked.
Horse button did work. Did you guys get the echo? I believe I
did not hear the
echo. No,
echo.
you guys shouldn't hear echo.
Yeah. All right.
It's on the stream as like parallel audio. I think everything should be good. What are we talking about? Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. This old deck, certified refurbished SteamDecks. For the low price of get wrecked, they're out of stock.
Out of stock. The cheapest two are out of stock.
Yeah, well, like day one, the 64 gigs were gone, and then like in the next 2 days, all the 256s were gone. So now all that's left is the 512, but it's still a pretty good discount.
$519. So when these come back in stock, 64 gigs for $319, 256 for $419, and 512, which is still in stock, which is again not a bad deal. $519. So that's $80 off your regular price for your 64 gig model. And they've underwent 74 tests, which makes me like, I want to send an email and be like, hey, well, how much you charge me if like you only do like 64 tests on it? Like, can it work out? You know, how much for a rib, right?
Yeah, but the problem there is those last 4 tests are like, is the screen still attached to the Steam Deck? So they just give you like a chassis with no monitor attached to it.
I want my first thought was like $319. I'm like, what? Like everyone, I'm like, what did they go for and used on eBay? And I popped over to eBay, and like right when this announcement, I was able to capture that right then. Averaging what they were selling for were between $320 and $350.
Mm-hmm.
So between $320, $350, I'm like, this is going to, and if they manage to fix the supply problem, this is going to decimate the used market on eBay. Like you're going to have to like beat $319. So you're definitely, I'm going to say within the next 3 or 4 months, possibly 5, valve time you got to deal with that. You're going to be able to get a 64 gig used deck on eBay, probably for like sub $200.
And like, I mean, even then, like going through Valve means that it goes through the QA process that is recertified. So like, yeah, I mean, the peace of mind there of just like, if they ship you the refurb model and it's like, no, you sent me a busted one, they'll send you a new one because like, yeah. So I was surprised to find out because I'm like, does Microsoft or Sony or Nintendo, do they offer refurbished consoles? Because this seems like something that might be the domain of, say, your GameStops or whatever. Microsoft, turns out, will sell you a refurbished Xbox. Sony will only sell you refurbished controllers. But, I mean, reduce e-waste, all that good stuff. So, yeah, congratulations to everyone who managed to grab a 256 or 64 gig one. Yeah. Good job.
The 256 refurbished is £20 more than the brand new 64 gig one. it's a damn good deal, and that's precisely why that's gone now too.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense though, but Pedro, should we start a countdown timer for the first one to show up that hasn't been properly wiped and somebody's like, hey, new Steam games all of a sudden?
Yeah, someone forgot to wipe the SSD and you got access to someone else's library.
Oh god, so much hentai. Why is the Steam Deck sticky? Oh no, it's crusty.
Yeah, no, you'd think that, is this going back to Valve themselves, that they would just
you send that support ticket and they're like, we'll send you another. I'm like, fuck no, send me another one.
Yeah. Can you send it back? I don't want to touch this any more than I need to. Can you send me like a hazmat thing?
Set.
Yeah.
Do you want to come and collect it from my place? You have my address, so just,
Yeah,
come on.
You mind sending me some sterilized tongs and like a sealed bag or something I can put this in?
For now, like, I'm keeping it on the ceiling. It's fine. It stays there.
It stays put, right? Like that's how sticky it is.
I'll just run back like, I have to catch it first.
Yeah. But but if you can't get your hands on a cheap Steam Deck, maybe you just want to take your fate into your own hands. And the folks at Linux servers .io, they've done something. So they've taken an image of SteamOS and they have turned it into a Docker image so that you can run SteamOS within Docker. It only currently works with AMD and Intel iGPUs because you need to pass like the dev dry device over. And I don't know. It uses VNC, which is quite strange. I guess it's good for like playing turn-based games, or if you're just going to use it as a hub for game streaming. If you just want to like have a server with all your games on it, and you just want to like stream the games over the network, this is something that's going to be useful. One caveat though is that they don't have the storage stuff working quite properly. So every time you restart the container, you're going to have to re-authenticate with Steam, even if you have like a persistent volume setup. So that's less than convenient. This is interesting. There are definitely some use cases for it, but like there's definitely a big old, you did this just to see if you could. There's no like actual reason for this.
I fully support this.
If you have a big honking server already with the Radeon Pro and whatever, you can do the DRI mapping from inside the Docker container to the hardware. Yeah, might as well use it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you really want to play some Steam games on your work machine, and you're like, oh no, I'm running a Docker application, you guys. I'm not playing games.
It's a Docker container, trust me.
Don't try and, you know what, actually I'm curious. Someone try to run this on Docker for Mac and tell me how that goes.
Oh man. Like, is there any like practical, this is just because of fucking code, right?
Pretty much. Like if you for whatever reason want to like not, I guess if your only alternative is to run Chimera OS as a desktop operating system, maybe you could consider something like this.
I mean, Chimera, you could probably do it. Don't use Hollow ISO though.
Hollow ISO. That's the one I was thinking of. My bad.
Why do you want to throw Hollow ISO under the bus, man? I mean, it's perfectly fine. Like, just because
unless you're an XDA developer, article writer, yes.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm trying to edit my spreadsheets and make my PowerPoint presentations, and Hollow ISO is not helping me at any point.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've been screaming Cortana at it for like hours and nothing.
Yeah. Maybe if I try
Windows.
Siri.
Oh, didn't Microsoft finally retire Cortana?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're introducing.
Is it
I don't
Weapon
know
now?
what the AI one is called, but yeah, they're introducing the AI one.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing though. Like they made some false promises with that Halo series, because if Cortana can't sexually service you, what is the point of your Windows computer?
And why did those USB ports look so appealing?
All right.
Next story.
Next story, yeah. Let's talk about Proton Experimental. They fixed a bug that I was getting into in Baldur's Gate 3, where you would get an annoying little pop-up. It was mildly inconveniencing. This, again, with any sort of Proton Experimental update, you got to do the git changelog diff to see what actually has changed, because they can't just be like, hey, version released here has these changes. There's also a couple fixes to make UE4 games crash less on Intel iGPUs, some better controller hot plug support, because sometimes if you plugged in a controller, it wouldn't automatically get detected by your game, and Yeah, a couple other things for like Locoland, Age of Wonders, game-specific fixes, all that good stuff.
Yeah, they fixed for people playing the Ubisoft games. There was an issue with Ubisoft Connect on the few recent updates. That's been fixed with experimental, and if you're playing Ratchet and Clank with NVIDIA, and all of a sudden the game stopped working, they've disabled the NVIDIA API integration now, so Proton just keeps lying and says, no, that NVIDIA card, that's an AMD one, and the game runs just fine, so there's that.
I do want to throw a little bit of warning. If you're running Proton Experimental Bleeding Edge, you've had a rough week.
Don't run the Bleeding Edge right now. Just normal experiment.
I normally have Bleeding Edge at least enabled for a game or two, because I don't mess around with Experimental too much, but there's been like twice this week I like hit play and it's like, nope. Just right back to the play button.
I never turn on Bleeding Edge just because like Proton Experimental most of the time is the default Proton version I select. So I would like it to work, but like, yeah, if you really need to test that one thing, for sure.
Right. Yeah, they actually fixed mod support for the OG Resident Evil 4. That was one thing I noticed, and kind of relevant because there's the Resident Evil bundle going on Humble right now. None of them are Linux native, but they all work with Proton. And if you wanted to play the original RE4 with RE4 Tweak, which gives you proper mouse aiming, then you kind of want that mod. And it works properly with Experimental now, too. So very good.
That's great. I like to live this adventure, man. I think even the experimental stuff is usually pretty safe to play with. And, I'm always, the main reason I'm waiting for one update that will eventually make Trackmania 2020 like not run like poo in my system. One day. Interesting thing we got coming up next. This is not like, it's a little bit out of our wheelhouse, but I was like, this is pretty cool because it's reverse engineered, man.
Oh yeah, this is the update for the Valve resource format, which is a suite of utilities for unpacking Valve Source 2 game assets. There's like a script decompiler, there's a visual element decompiler, etc., etc. This is the 5.0 release. They've done the Kaioken version times 10 thing. The old versioning used to be like not point whatever. So the old version was like not 0.4. Now they've just changed it so everything is going forward is going to be like 5.0, 6.0, etc., etc. And with this comes some breaking changes. You're going to need OpenGL 4.6 or bust. They added stuff for like rendering improvements, like better light maps and cloth shading, all that stuff. F11 will switch you into full screen mode. There's set ops, get ops buttons, all kinds of stuff that are really, really handy if you're poking around in game assets. Yeah.
All reverse engineered.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Valve's 2 source, which I didn't realize until I was reading those. I've known of this thing's existence, but I've never looked at it really.
Yeah, this is from the SteamDB guys.
Right. Yep. And, it's a resource parser, decompiler, exporter, all that. Reverse engineered, because I didn't realize this. Valve has not released an SDK for Source 2 yet.
I guess that makes sense. It's just what Dota and I guess CS2.
CS:GO supposedly when CS:GO 2 comes out. Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that was strange.
And Artifact. Artifact was the only other source 2.
Whatever happened to Artifact?
It died. They just didn't.
Did they officially can it?
Yeah,
I thought last I heard about it, it was like we're gonna work on it and reworkshop it and.
Yeah, I think it's either Le Dead or they did like the hey, it's free to play now sort of thing.
It's like, the community thing. If the community wants to do it, I think.
Oh man, I bet having an SDK for that would be handy.
Yes.
Wouldn't it just?
I don't know.
Oh, it's still up on Steam. You can install it. It's free to play.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still up. Artifact Foundry. Oh yes, okay. So they just gave you all the cards. You can just like build your decks and play them. Yeah.
Okay, Jordan, Pedro. I don't want anybody to cheat. How many people are playing the game right now?
2.
I was going to say like 20.
Let's say in the past 24 hours, how many people? Where do you think it peaked at?
Past 24 hours, it peaked at about 16 people.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'll go 10.
10. Okay, Artifact. Now, this is for Artifact Classic, which I'm assuming is Artifact, right?
Yeah.
More than you'd think. 189.
Okay. What about Artifact Foundry, which is the free to play, everything free?
Oh, well, I clearly searched for Artiface, so good on you.
Good on you, Google. You know what
Steam Charts was like, no, close enough. There you go.
You know what we're talking about.
Here we go.
Artifact.
So here's the numbers that you might think.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the 128 people or whatever, those are people who like actually spent their money on artifact cards and are like,
They
God
care
damn
about
it,
the game. Yeah. Like,
I'm gonna get my money's worth. Damn it.
And but dude, what happened in August? They like got up to 11 players.
So someone invited their friend over to an artifact party.
I guess. You know what? Free is better
than $1 million. Yeah, because if you don't have a good game, you can try to drum up some publicity the other ways. There was a Steam game that for a while this week was charging $1 million for it. Spooky Men. I keep wanting to call it Spooky Boys because that sounds a lot better. But Spooky Men was listed current at $999,999.99 US on Steam. It is no longer that. Right now, I think in Canada, it's down to about $250. And it is, it's like Phasmophobia or whatever, where it's an asymmetrical ghost hunting game where you can hunt ghosts.
Oh, they got me. God damn it. I thought that would be I was playing Find the Actual Link to the Source.
No, you can't play Phoronix's Find the Actual Source because they all link back to themselves.
Yeah, this is Game Rants. Somehow the journalistic standards are below that of Phoronix. Amazing. But I ended up just looking it up on Steam because I couldn't find the fucking link. Yeah, Spooky Men. It's 167 euros currently, or
pounds? 167.99 pounds.
Yeah,
and it looks very Unreal / Unity ghetto. I'm not sure which. Like the motion blur and the way that the lens flare is done. It screams Unreal.
Okay,
but
Pedro Mateus, I have to ask you a question then.
Mm-hmm.
Does this look better and worse than the trailer for the new South Park game?
Worse.
You know what? Given the budget, I would say this is on par. So the reviews, they're listed as mostly positive, but all the fucking reviews are fucking trolls, man. Like, oh, it's the greatest game ever. I'm rich, motherfucker. Yeah, first review is I'm rich.
The a little bit of backstory to this, if I read it correctly, because I was reading and when this initially came out through the Reddit thread, apparently this was on sale like initially for like 70 cents.
Right.
Yeah.
So you grab it on sale before it goes back up to $1 million.
Oh, I mean, initially before this stunt. I mean, hey, man, your stunt worked. We're talking about it.
Absolutely.
Right.
No, there's no such thing as bad publicity, right? That's.
You know what? Like, I don't want anybody to fuck with a guy and abuse of the refund system.
So if you have a $999,999 credit limit, I want to be your friend
to just piss off. Yeah.
Can we hang out? I
Wouldn't
want
that be an emotional roller coaster? Like you did that gag, then you're like, oh, you get the and just wait like 2 days.
How many air miles would you get from that shit?
Before doing the refund. It's still under $99, so you can still do this, but to a lesser effect. And I'm sure at this point that there's no original thoughts. I'm sure he's been dealing with that constantly.
Oh, 100%.
So
but it's a fun little goof, though.
It is. We thought we'd give it a mention. Let's go from a $200 game to a free-to-play game, and I'm talking about Extreme Tag is another new game. This one is Linux native, and it's got trains without wheels. It's got planks and people with really bad lag, I guess. Explosive Entertainment presents Extreme Tag, casual party game. You run from tag players and you stay alive. That's it.
It's tag, yeah.
But it's got speed lines.
So fast.
Yeah, it's got speed lines and it's got download today is it at the top of the screen.
I will say though, given that the last couple like free to play games that had like a pay for customization thing, this is not using the same interface, which is refreshing. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. But
This is using the Steam interface.
Yes, the Stumble Guys.
The Stumble Guys is so...
And the Bomberman. The Bomberman
Stumble
has the
Guys,
exact
I
same
swear
one.
to fuck, Stumble Guys is like the hyper-aggressive panhandler that gets up in your shit trying to get a buck, right?
Hey, you want to buy this? It's only 99 cents.
Or did you click on a button, buy something? No, did you back out?
Take it. Have you stood still for? Have you not clicked on anything for 5 minutes? Here's some pop-ups. Go, click on some shit.
Yeah, it's completely free to play. It's all cosmetic. Download it. Well, I was thinking like we might be able to get around to this in the after show. Not tonight, man. We got games stacked on top of games this week, but we'll try it
Spoiled
out.
for choice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We'll give it a try. I wanted to give it a mention. Anytime somebody releases a Linux game and, it's online PvP because, you can't put multiplayer in your games, big AAA publishers, because it's too hard.
No, absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. And notice, I didn't even say good. Like, we get better content if your multiplayer is a bit janked up. So, good news, everybody.
Overwatch 2.
Valve
It's
has
on Steam.
Ben has the Battle.net account. We found out.
Goddamn right.
Yes. Yeah, no, you probably
Peasants
saw
without
it.
your Battle.net accounts. You forget.
Everyone saw it. Overwatch 2, first Blizzard game in I don't know how many years to actually release on Steam. And you probably also saw that of the 88,000...
Universally loved.
339. Oh, wait, no. Let me refresh. There's probably more now. There we go. 88,772 reviews.
Universally loved.
9% of them are positive. It's gotten worse. That ratio has been getting progressively worse.
Can they get over 90,000? We'll find out.
Oof, coming very close now.
Why did I bring? How much does it cost to play Overwatch? $79.96. So,
But at least you didn't buy Overwatch 1, so you don't have to buy it a second time.
Yeah, you didn't spend $40 or $50 on the first Overwatch, only to then have this game dumped on you and the other one taken away.
Negative Nancy's always hating on stuff. We're going to focus on the positive reviews. I can now uninstall Battle.net.
I masturbated to a lot of food porn based on this game. Highly recommend. Okay, fair enough.
The
porn makes up a terrible game. Yes.
All right. Well, you know what? They tried. And here's the thing. Overwatch, not my jam. But I know at least one of you in the audience is like, yes. And I went and checked it on ProtonDB Platinum, which means whatever you want it to mean. Platinum means what it means to you in here. But I had to try it out. It was like 35 gigajoules to download. I ran it with Proton 8, NVIDIA.
Eggy was doing a lot of work back in the day when it came out to get that
even
running.
before.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good to see that like some of that stuff at least made it to upstream Proton.
No problems. Just out of the box. It runs, and performance is incredibly good, even on my 3060. And fair enough. It's got a handful of negative reviews.
just a small vocal minority, right?
Yeah, I mean, what's
only about 80,000
negative reviews between friends? I mean, it's a rounding error.
I mean, like, if you think about it, there's like 8 billion people on the planet. That's it's not even anything.
Right. And the other thing is like if you look up, you see all the negative reviews, then you pull it up on Steam charts, and like 75,000 people are playing it.
Oh yeah. Got the big old hate boner for it. Absolutely.
So
there's a lot of people leaving the negative reviews. Some of them only have like a couple hours, or
I would say more than some, considering.
Yes, but there are also the people that have like 200 hours already when the game came out.
There hasn't been 200 hours since it's released. It released 2 days ago.
Yeah, no, but you can see like people have more than the 0.1 or 0.2 hours that admittedly the majority of them have, but there are negative reviews that have quite a few hours on the game.
Like 7?
And they say, it's like, okay, I've been playing the game even before it came out on Steam, and then they go into the spiel as to why it is that bad. So I'm inclined to believe those people.
I don't think it would sync your playtime in between your BattleNet and your.
Probably not.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just trying to correct shit. And I'm like, I think the maximum you could have is like maybe like 31 hours in this game at this point. It's a slightly different, just a handful off Vader from like 200.
I was exaggerating to make a point, yes.
There's no room for hyperbole on Linux games. Absolutely none at all. Speaking of,
someone was being hyperbolic on the internet. How dare you?
Yeah. Speaking of, we got game updates for one of the most hyperbolic games in history.
Very much so, and you've probably played it. It's Broforce. It's supposedly the final update to end all updates. I look forward to the hotfix. It's Broforce Forever. It's the new major update, and it's available now. It's free if you already have the game. If you didn't have the game, how could you? It's been on several Humble Bundles now. But it was down to like 20% of the original price on the 8th.
Baby with the Tommy gun. That's
when the update actually released. So yeah, it does a couple of new things. There's new bros, obviously. It's Broforce. There's a couple of new levels and a couple of new baddies. So it's just more Broforce. It's good.
Yeah. Well, so we got the list of characters earlier when they did the announcement. You got Bruffy, you got Brundlefly, you got American Sniper, and you got Sylvester Stallone, Demolition Man. Of the new levels, they added a bunch of like challenge modes for Indiana Brones, and that lets you unlock the new flexes. And after watching that, I just want to do some bench press. Fuck.
I don't know, like Seth Brundlefly. I love it, man.
Yeah, needs more Goldblum.
We're definitely going to be messing around with this in the after show. So, do you think we do need one update to this because we need Gribble Bro?
Oh yes, Pocket Sand.
The government finally got to Mr. Dale Gribble.
He's throwing sand in God's eyes now. Yeah. There will be an answer, Pocket Sand.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm happy to see that. We'll be playing the after show. We've talked about it in the pre-show. It's like, it's just pixelated chaos. It's fun.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about doing well in multiplayer because no one can tell what the fuck is going on.
Nope. Do you shoot? Do you wiggle the thing? Does your camera move? No, you're dead.
Yeah, right. That's how you know you're done. You're like,
yeah, you've been playing the wrong character for 20 minutes, and like still somehow you've managed to advance. Yeah.
Little brother, the controller is not plugged in. That'll happen. That'll legitimately happen.
Oh, man. I mean, I've legitimately probably spent 30, 45 seconds like, wait, that's not my character. Oh. Somehow you're miraculously still alive, too.
Yeah, so somehow, like, the boss is still halfway dead. You're like, I was just pressing buttons. What's going on?
Oh, man. Let's talk about a new Bethmastered release, Quake 2.
That's what I actually played, and I very much enjoyed the time I spent playing the new re-release of Quake 2. Yes, made by the Night Dive and Machine Games peeps that made the original the remaster. 2021
Ice Skating Champions.
The original remake remaster of the
original remaster of the original Quake. Yes. And yeah, it is. It's just Quake 2, but it has quite a few graphical improvements and quite a few unnecessary ones. But hey, in the name of accessibility, by all means, let more people enjoy the game that you already enjoy playing. That's a good thing, in my opinion.
See, this is what they need. They need to have a on screen right here at the bottom of the screen. It's just a digital contrast button like we used to have on fucking CRTs, because that was the accessibility option back in the day.
What the wheel?
Yeah, just where I can dial that shit. But like, what? I can't fucking see that. No, I can.
Yeah. Oh, I need a light source for this level? No, I don't.
On top of all the very good to have accessibility options and graphical options, you also have literally all of the content. Everything that was ever officially released for Quake 2 is available here, including Quake 2 64, which you can now play on PC without having to emulate the N64.
How much does this update cost?
It's free if you already have the game.
So turns out I didn't.
All right.
Jordan didn't.
I'm kind of happy. This admittedly, this is another fan-made Quake game, and like,
does it have the ice skate movement?
Not as obvious. Not as obvious.
Okay.
Again, we should have some time to play, or at least give this one a little quick sniff test in the after shows, and I'll be able to have a better opinion about it. But as with the reason no one really got terribly bent out of shape about the first one, because they left the original in place. So if you just want to play OG Quake 2 or N64 Quake 2, all that's in there. The one thing these do, outside of just like this one just runs out of the box with Proton, there's a reason we're talking about this too. So stick with us. If you're like, you're talking about another Windows game, trust me, this has got a B-side to it. Stick around.
Oh yeah.
Is what they've done for multiplayer with these. It is, there is no more setting up servers, no digging around IP addresses, try to get, no, you just pull up your overlay and go, you, let's go.
They do have crossplay, and they do have cross PC to console crossplay, but if you're on PC, you got to use a controller. They're like, no keyboard and mouse for you. You're not allowed your unfair advantage. you gotta suffer. You gotta slum it with the rest of these guys.
I would rather not play if I had to play Quake with a controller. You know what? If everybody's playing with a controller, I'll do it.
Yeah. I mean, and that seems fair, right? Like,
yeah. Except for the one motherfucker who's got his keyboard plugged into an emulator that makes it look like a controller.
The people who are just absolutely cheating their asses off by plugging in a mouse and keyboard to the PS5.
It's Xbox 360 CE. It's like, it's my Xbox controller. That's totally just my keyboard and mouse.
We can lie to it.
Yeah, we're on Linux, man.
Yeah,
lying to operating systems and software is what we do.
Like, just trust me, bro.
Anti-micro? Is that the thing? That you can bind controller inputs to keys?
Sure. Yeah. So let's switch gears into the news, because Intel did a thing this week.
Big Brother is watching you, yeah. Big old Raja, he's creeping into your house and looking
Raja's
at
gone, baby.
He's back. He's back. He's back to creep on you. Intel, their graphical control center, basically the software that you install on Windows to manage your driver settings and so on. Yeah, it turns out it has telemetry on and was sending details back to Intel, and that caused a bit of a kerfuffle. And then Intel was like, came back and they're like, "Hey, you remember that giant pop-up that showed up when you installed the graphics drivers that said that you need to opt into this stuff? Yeah, it turns out you ignored that." So yes, it turns out, at least for now, it was opt-in. It may not have been opt-in when this thing was originally installed, but Intel is sticking to this whole, you had to, they did give you big scare text to make sure that you are sending your telemetry. That's kind of it. This does not affect us under Linux because our drivers don't require graphical user interfaces. Nay, they reject them outright. Reject them outright.
What do we think, though? Because, I say yet, kind of like grinning and joking a little bit, but like, there's nothing to stop Intel or NVIDIA. Like, one of the saving things about NVIDIA on Linux is like, there's no GeForce email loggy. Download the damn drivers and install them. You're done with it.
No, we've been using the same configuration software for 20 fucking years. Right. It still has that CRT on it.
We got that CRT. You do not take away my CRT. Now, really, when I think about this, because I mean, there's nothing preventing, like, technically, like, to have this, like, in the EULA when you install the Intel binary drivers. If you're running the Mesa stack, you're fine. That's never going to be in there. The advantage of open source. But I'm surprised they weren't doing this from day one, especially with a new GPU, new architecture, trying to figure out how to write drivers.
Yeah, like
certainly explains why it took that long to get the drivers up to snuff.
I mean, it does make perfect sense, and also, like, probably people aren't running into this because let's be real, Intel market penetration for their GPUs is not the greatest, but again, it is their first offering.
Well, I mean, this is going to be useless because if you feel like you've learned from Fedora, if it's not mandatory on.
Oh yeah, yes. Absolutely.
If it's not opt out, then it's completely useless. Fedora. Intel is doing it opt in. What's your excuse?
I want my telemetry.
Yeah, it's weird times. Now, if I had a 770, I'd opt in for telemetry. To like, I do that like on Debian boxes. Like, if you ask me, and I'm like,
like, yeah, when you do the first install, it's like, do you want to send the telemetry data just to see what kind of packages and everything else you've installed and what kind of system you're running?
Yeah.
I do that. I do that on the 32-bit only netbooks.
Now, if I
because
find
I
out
want this
after the
32-bit
fucking
number.
fact, like Unity, I scorched earth your ass, man. Like there's no connections between this house and Unity servers anymore. We took care of that on the router. But yeah, I mean, telemetry is good, and always make it opt in. Like Debian's got a thing, and Debian's like, hey, you want to like send in some anonymized data? Like if you don't, just click next. Like fuck off, whatever. And yeah, I'd love to. But then again, would you really be running the binary stack? But then, I got so many questions about the Intel card.
Well, and like there's not even much of a binary stack. It's just all the quick sync stuff, right? Like, it's not,
dude, it's the entire compute stack, homie.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, it's not just QuickSync anymore. Now there's the GPU compute that is actually, it makes sense because it's a dedicated GPU now.
Right. So that has all the XCSS stuff.
Yeah.
Or
whatever. They have names for it, I'm sure.
Yeah, you had to download the entire like Intel SDK even for just getting QuickSync set up.
But like for like 3D acceleration and shit, you don't need it, right?
For fucking playing video games, probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, cool. Now the real reason we were talking about Quake, yeah, credits.
This is a side B.
Yeah, this is the reason I wanted to bring it up, man. Also, this is side.
You gotta pause the YouTube video and flip the record over. Oh wait.
Man, I had a laser disc player, and I had one of those broke-ass lasers. You had to stop halfway through the movie and flip the bitch because I couldn't afford one that had a reader at both sides, man.
Yeah. I mean, those lasers are expensive, dude.
Goddamn. Quake 2 release. Here's the source code, bitches. There it is. The game code for the 2023 release, the one we were just talking about, to which a lot of us just went, huh.
Well, it does make a wee bit of sense because the OG was dropped on GitHub with GPL 2.0, which is what this is licensed as. So the entire Night Dive port, save the assets, are fully GPL 2.0 as well, which I think is a pretty dope move. Like, I did not see this coming from the Night Dive people. GPL means they certainly had to do it. They didn't have to do it. Right?
They could have made it a pain in the ass. But Night Dive's whole thing is like, hey, we're preserving games, and like I'm sure they don't talk like that, but like that's like one of their marketing things. Like helping preserve old games is like, well, how about releasing the fuck mother and source code? Then like, yeah, all right, that would be a bad lens if we didn't. So here it is. Go play with it. Doesn't contain any assets, and it claims to have been tested with Kling, so theoretically you can get this up and build it. We can get a Linux version of this. And it's the game code. It's not the game engine, so.
Yeah. I want, now that this is a thing, John Romero has been talking, or there's been some rumors about the Daikatana remake. So, Daikatana remaster confirmed, maybe. Come on, John. Do it.
So, won't make it any better though. Do we want the Daikatana remaster, or do we want him to take another crack at it?
Oh, fuck both of you. Now I got a real question. Can we run Visual Studio 2019 in Wine?
Let's find out, motherfuckers. Can you run it in Wine?
Can we build the
WSL?
Windows executable using Wine?
Maybe. Only one way to find out, Rohit.
Yeah, it's up for somebody else to do it.
I mean, Rohit is the experienced person with like digging through old shooter code, so I volunteer him.
It's all here. I mean, listen, this thing is, it doesn't stop. Like, we're still going. It's not stopping.
It is a long
Hold
ass
your breath.
readme.
Right. So, like,
yeah, that's the game logic. They explain the game logic in the readme.
Yeah, and what is nice is they give you the original version and the new version, so you can compare contrast, which is very handy. So you can see how they did it, which again, good for preservation stuff. Yes, surprising.
And engine and game code, Night Dive only had I believe that's what I said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, that is the game code. The repository that we're looking at is the game source, not the engine source.
Pedro, how old were you in 1995?
In 1995, I was
7? Because you're 2 years older than me?
Or 8? 86. So 9, 8, 9, 8.
No, you're 3 years older than me. Never mind.
Yeah.
I just turned 15 or 14.
I was 6.
Oh shit! So you had only developed like 1 or 2 crippling drug addictions by that time. Yeah. What happened? A strange thing happened. There we were, just minding our own businesses at different ages, and this fucking thing came out called a PlayStation. We're like, oh, I want that.
And then Eiffel 65 released their song, My Console, about all the games on PlayStation.
PlayStation was a magical thing around the time. Now, I fucked up and bought the 32X. And after that, I was done. But I wanted a PlayStation, but I'm like, nah, I got the Mega Drive. I got all this Sega hardware. It was my team. I don't know about this. I mean,
back then, Sega was the safe bet. Like, who the hell is these Sony people, right?
We knew who Sony was, but like, what the fuck do they know about making a game console? It was like when Microsoft was like, we're going to make an Xbox. And we were like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. It's like, no, they're not going to dethrone Nintendo and Sega. They're going to be around forever.
No, we got the Sony PlayStation because Nintendo allowed it to happen. Because Nintendo couldn't prevent themselves from Nintendoing.
They decided to cheat on Sony with Philips, and that's how we got the PlayStation. Right.
They did some spite move and like fucked up their agreement. And like Sony's like, fuck you back. All right, let's so point of this is one of the games that came out in 1995 with your PlayStation. It's something I think everyone listening to the sound of Pedro's voice would know. And that game's Wipeout.
Yeah.
It has been emulated, cloned, spiritual success a billion times in a million ways. But there's no replacement for that OG version. And fortunately for us, the source was kind of leaked back in 2022, Jordan.
A little bit, yeah.
And
intentionally, or at least the person who's working on this is like, yes, this was intentional, or at least that's what I choose to believe.
Yeah, no, Psygnosis accidentally released the PlayStation source. Yes.
Dominic took it as a challenge, and we now have a rewritten code base that works not only on Linux, but Mac OS, web browsers, and Windows. There it is. Thanks to WASM and WebGL. Yeah, I could click on that and it'd probably fuck something up. But I'm not going to mess around.
Honestly, it runs fine. The only gripe I have is there's no controller support, which is unfortunate. But.
I had a great time. This is a great read through. All this is going to be in our show notes. This is, when he's going back through the code and he's rewriting stuff, it's an adventure to read about because there was, the original, he's like kind of getting to the roots of where this C project started. And the guy's already a complete psychopath because he's like, oh, look, a project that's all mangled up and not documented in C. Sounds like a good time. I'm like, yeah, I'm just back out of that room. But we need people like that because they do cool shit like this.
Oh, yeah. And it's a pretty substantial write-up too. Like they originally the physics were tied to the frame rate, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and fix this because we have 60 hertz and 120 hertz monitors, 144 hertz," and then several paragraphs later, it's like, "This may or may not have been a good idea."
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of like oopsie doodle, but I mean, he's even running on the M2 MacBook right now, and Linux. Rewrote the physics, changing it from 30 FPS. I love this. Going above 30 FPS with the setup was impossible and left me with two options. Still run the physics at 30 FPS and interpolate all object positions at draw time. Okay. Rewrite everything to incorporate the delta time into the physics calculations. Of course, I chose the latter and entered a world of pain.
Yeah.
Good job. Very good job.
Alan does bring up a good point. This is actually based off of the ATI 3D Rage Edition source code for this. So
it was for the DOS version of this. And he made it a point of like, he could find like the roots of, because the code base, it was all from the original code base. It was just built on top of each other.
Yeah.
So it was like, by the time I got to the DOS, and it was clearly handed off to different companies and different teams that had fuck all idea what they were doing. It was kind of amazing that it run. And he's like, you can forgive a lot of the original PSX code because that was one of the first game. They didn't know what they were doing. I mean, because the hardware was new, right? Primitive dev kits.
Yeah, it's not about optimized code. It's, can we get this to run on PlayStation, period? Like,
this brand new thing that just came out. He really was able to shrink the game down too. The whole source tree lands at about 25 locks right now. That's 1/5 the original size.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty wild. Love to see it. There's a GitHub up. I downloaded it. Compiles. It's using SDL2.
Yep.
Which is great. No problems there. Didn't have the assets. I didn't have the assets. And this is like Wipeout, 1995. Let me, head over to PlayStation, totally legit PlayStation ROMs.
PlayStation.com. Yep.
Yeah, great site. Sony was real happy to sell me a 30-year-old game. And they're like, oh, yeah, sure, here you go. Unfortunately, we only have it available in the 16-part bin queue. The fuck do I do? I mean, this is very close to like my Google search. And inside of a Stack Exchange post, I found the guy without the number 1 reply, pointed me to ROM Tool. So I also wanted to give this a mention. If you end up with like multi-part ROMs from totally legit PlayStation Store or totally legit name whatever store, this is a very handy tool. All right, I take that back. This is for PSX ROMs. All right. Yeah. It's like Incurse is menu driven. It's like, hey, I found this thing. You want me to make a thing from it? A single bin queue? Done. Then all you have to do is go, has it legitimately been over a decade since I've used bchunk? Yes, it has. Then you run bchunk and you make an ISO, then I mounted the ISO, then I got the SS folder and I put it in and I launched and it said press enter to start. I did and it crashed to the desktop.
Yeah.
Zero scripts.
See, if you want to skip all of that, you just scroll down to the bottom of the article. There may or may not be a link to the
What if my
extracted
mouse is
files
broken?
already.
Okay,
I can use page down or control N.
down arrow broke 2 weeks ago.
Reading is hard.
Yeah, it works. What is there works really well. It's VSync by default, and it actually does VSync properly to whatever your monitor can do. So good job on the physics. 144 hertz, no issues. I do look forward to the 2097 reimplementation. That was the one that I played the most, so I really, really want to see the community get that up and running on a similar, if not the exact same, open source engine reimplementation. And the control settings, those are kind of a necessity because the default keyboard bindings for...
They suck, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
He was really worried about like messing with the physics, but he says to get it mostly right. And this strikes me as well. You should do some vanity searches for your project, and you might be watching this part of the video. It's a shame it would be impossible to add online multiplayer to this.
Oh,
it's just a damn shame.
That's never happened before.
Can't use the browser version to like do hot seat multiplayer.
It's outside of people's skill set. Like you'd really have to be good with C in order to do that. And like, who are we going to find to do that, man?
You'd have to be like a sexy stud with like rippling pecs and like thick abs.
Damn shame. All right, that's going to wrap us up for everything. But we got a little bit of a hate mail this week.
We do.
Pedro, how can people write in?
Well, there is only one way, and only the one way. No, I don't know why I did that. But the best way to get in touch with us is you go to linuxgamecast.com and you hit the contact button, or just linuxgamecast.com/contact. You'll land in the appropriate page with a little...
Not if I put a redirect on it.
You can.
Not if I start fucking around with Nginx. Nobody can get anywhere now.
Yeah, that can lead you anywhere.
Oh, I could have fun, man. We could do Nginx, then I could do the WordPress plugin, then I can hit you with Cloudflare on before you even, I can
redirect you to S3 to like some server running on a Raspberry Pi in your garage.
Most
back to Cloudflare.
browsers by default nowadays, once you get to like 3 hoops, they go, too many redirects. Nah. But yeah, there's a thing that won't redirect you. It might not even let you submit your thing, but that's because you included URLs and you shouldn't do it. There's a form at the bottom of the page that you should write down your contents. And if you do have to have a URL that you need to send us, there's a mail address. Not snail mail, but actual email address that you can just send us a message on.
Send us a postcard with like a floppy to staple to it. Come on.
It's wrapped in magnets. I don't know, man.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, if you listen to us on Spotify, anything like that, you got the options to leave us a voicemail message, and those will get played on the show. So that's a warning.
Yeah. All right. So speaking of the hate mail, we got
a couple of weeks ago to set the stage on this. We just had that. We got involved in that conversation of like, what's it like to
be a new Linux
user?
user.
Like coming into Linux, because we say this without any ego. We're not capable of fucking answering that question. If you're tuning in, it's like, what's it like running Linux? Like, we've been running Linux for decades.
Yeah, it's no longer like a novel experience.
No, it's like building the difference between like you build a PC, you could build a PC while watching a movie.
Mm-hmm.
While some people are like, everything will explode if I don't give it the utmost. You remember? Well, I don't really remember building the first PC. It's that type of difference.
Yeah. So Ego writes back in Cracked Ego.
Hey, Cracked Ego, or Eggman, or Ego, or whatever. He changes his name like every 3 days.
Yes.
I just recognized a little egg thing on Discord. It's like, that's
keep your avatar the same, and we can converse, man. You keep on.
Yeah. Leuf says, in the last show, Ven asked what it would be like for being a new Linux user in 2023. First step was choosing a distro. I went with Mint purely because I heard Ubuntu was easier on new users for whatever reason, and Mint looked neato. In the time that I've been using solely Linux on my main PC, I've come up with some rules for myself. If I come across something and I don't know what it is, either don't fuck with it or just Google it. Solid advice. So many people are like, don't follow the basic advice of, if you don't know what it is, don't fucking touch it. But fuck
that. I'm going to break it then. I'm going to be like, Linux sucks, man.
Pretty much.
Bro, all by its, I didn't do anything.
Game doesn't work. ProtonDB. There'll be about 20 people with a complete guide to make it work. But Ego, you may ask, how do you configure Thing for your audio, or choose a window manager, or whatever the fuck? An excellent question. I simply don't. I just leave it as default and don't fuck with it. It was literally that easy. And yeah, like fair enough. Humans are pretty adaptable. You can just like get used to a thing, right? You don't have Linux gives you the ability to customize everything, but that doesn't mean that you have to. You can just use stock GNOME, stock KDE, stock XFCE on a stock Fedora, Ubuntu, SUSE, and you'll have a perfectly reasonable time.
Yeah, but I want to fuck with it.
Yeah, well, if you want
to fuck with it, by all means, fuck with it. Linux was very much built from the ground up to be fucked with. So, yeah.
But I mean,
play
there is
with
something
it, break it, and learn how to fix it. That's the big one.
About being able to just have a out-of-the-box install being functional for anything that you'd normally do with a computer, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays, especially with the prominence of the Steam Deck, if you have something with a built-in AMD or Intel GPU, you don't need to worry about drivers unless you have a shitty Wi-Fi card.
You do. You do, because Red Hat and SUSE don't ship any of the proprietary drivers. Or the
I was going to get to that.
So not so much anymore these days, but still, it is.
Avoid the blobless or deblobbed distros that remove all of the proprietary blobs from the kernel. That will give you a bad time, but
so what you're saying
distros,
is just install Debian, right?
You can use Debian because that one still has, they include the firmware now. You don't even need to download the custom firmware image anymore. So, yeah, you can use Debian. You can use Ubuntu. You can use Mint. You can use Fedora for the most part. You'll probably have to get some third-party repos to get Steam working on Fedora, but,
I'm not hearing Arch.
The RPM Fusion Steam
third-party repo. Yes.
Yeah, they do give you a pop-up though if you want to enable it. So that again, it's not difficult. You can, if you spend like 20 minutes clicking around, you'll find what you're looking for if you like actually read what the icons say. Because a lot of times they're just like, I clicked on the A and nothing's happening. That's
if people actually read and not just do the Linus thing of typing "Yes, I know what I'm doing" when he clearly didn't. Yeah,
reading is hard.
I didn't hear Arch, gentlemen.
We talked about SteamOS, yeah. Chimera OS. That's not Arch, but
is it Arch, not Arch? Yes.
Manjaro.
They were very, very adamant. It's like, it's not Arch. It's based on Arch, but it's not Arch.
That's like saying Manjaro is not Arch. And I'm like, bitch.
It breaks just as often, so yes, it is.
Manjaro is Arch with like a inbuilt tutorial. That's kind of it. Otherwise, you gotta look up the tutorial on another screen.
Well, Manjaro is what everybody
Endeavorous.
installs.
Endeavorous has been like people who use Endeavorous sing its praises and say that unlike Manjaro, it doesn't seem to break quite as often because they seem to be tracking Arch a little below.
What is the attraction to running Arch? Like a serious question.
I think
the bleeding
like
edge.
I think people like the idea of like a rolling distribution. And like there's something to be said about like not having like version demarcations, but also there's the other edge of like, hey, it makes support really easy when you say you need version X and above. As opposed to you need an Arch install with minimum these packages, which is a lot more troublesome to communicate and enforce.
What about like just running Debian unstable?
I mean, you could do that. Yeah.
You could do that. You could run the new Solus.
Fedora Rawhide, is that still
Rawhide.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think
Rolling
Arch
Rhino.
I think Arch has kind of positioned it as like the sexy bleeding edge distribution, but like all of the major ones have one, right? Like if you want to live that life, you absolutely can.
Well, I mean, that's what most new users end up installing. Like after you're like, I run the Arch, because you want to be like, I run Arch, by the way. And I've always said Arch is good. It's a good learning experience because it will break on you more often.
Yeah, and it has like honestly, like Arch Linux has probably the best quality documentation. Period.
Yes.
Like
ever since the Gen 2 wiki went the way of the dodo.
That used to be the thing.
The Arch wiki is the one to go to.
Yeah. So like, coming out the other end of it, you'll learn a thing or two, absolutely. And I guess maybe there's something to be said of like other people have gone through that journey as well, so there is a support system in place for learning that, which is an advantage in and of itself. So
I mean, having a good resource for documentation is completely valuable, and like that answers the question all by itself, because Arch has got the best documentation right now. Like you run into a problem, there it is. Like and like that can switch things. Like one of the reasons I'm using Reaper these days is because it's got more people using it, therefore there's a larger knowledge base, and I get to the point where I'm asking bigger, more important questions that you're going to run into later on that these answers just don't exist.
Yeah, you need more eyes on it.
Right. You want like a page of answers. You don't want a link to one forum that has the one person like, never mind, I figured it out.
Yes.
Who were you, Denver Coder 69? Who were you and what did you see?
What's great too is like oftentimes you have to amalgamate several of the Stack Overflow posts to make the solution you actually need. So there is an element of synthesis there. You can't just copy paste. You got to like read and understand.
Oh, man. Good times. Do we have any hate mail assignments for next week?
So if I don't know.
What was the distro that you picked? So Ego brought up this like first thing was picking a distro. What was the distro that you picked, and what was the primary motivator for you to pick that?
I want someone to take a stab at trying to build the Quake 2 re-release with Clang and tell us how that goes.
Oh yeah, they did claim it worked, so.
they claim it compiles, so I'm curious if one of you psychopaths is like, challenge accepted. Oh.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for a Linux distribution, you go to Google so you can get your top 10 list.
All right, Linux men
from the authority of bbomb.com.
No relation to B-Bomb's World.
Linux Mint, so you can tell like this is probably just generated.
Yeah.
What's number 2 going to be? Pop OS.
Poopus.
Right.
Yeah. Number 3 was Fedora.
Fedorf coming in strong.
Yep.
Number 3, near stock version of GNOME, which means that you're going to have to customize it. Manjaro, number 4. Boo. Number 4 should be number 0, baby.
Manjaro, no.
Whiskey and Manjaro.
Manjaro is the real Arch. That's the one everyone runs.
Whiskey and
Endeavoros. All right.
That's the other real Arch.
Hey,
that's
look,
the one that most people don't run.
We get Arch with pastels and shit.
We have Windows 10 at home, you guys.
That used to be Entergos, but Entergos died, so now it's Endeavorous.
That's a little bit of a dark horse. You don't hear about Elementary too much these days. All right, number 6.
Really.
What are we doing for get the fuck out of here,
Zorin.
I'm not gonna edit that out. I want you to hear that sound. That's my
Zorin. Zorin's very good.
Snorin.
If you like to play with different,
Yeah, if you like to buy the pro version, that's $40, Pedro. Just go ahead and say it.
Well, they give you a nice DVD, right? At least.
I don't know. They give you a dongle for the unlock extra feet item. Garuda.
yeah, if you want to play with there's
Number
different
8.
desktop configurations.
My
Zorin's
eyes. Oh
interesting.
my god, that's hideous. Why? Why would you ever do that?
Purple and
Oh, that
orange.
looks like my desktop.
That looks
the
like-
same icon theme that I have.
What is that? Ubuntu like 14?
I don't know.
No, that's based on Arch, and the theme is called the icon
Oh,
theme is
man.
called Candy.
This has been written. It uses something called the Zen Linux kernel? Question mark.
Yeah, it's the Licorix kernel.
Yeah, I know what it is,
anyone
but
who's
they
used.
The people writing the article, putting it at number 8.
Only cheaters use custom kernels, though. So if you're a
yes,
hacker, Burrito Linux
so
for
says
you.
Tim Sweeney.
Number 9, ladies and gentlemen. A blast from the
Solus.
past, Solus, which is back from the dead. Ike's back on the project, so they're doing a little bit of work on it. All right, it's around. It's still a thing. Who's going to be number 10? Drum roll, please.
Linspire. Ubuntu. Okay.
Ubuntu.
Basically Windows 10. Got it.
So all we know that the entirety of your list, bbomb.com, can get absolutely fucked because Debian's not on here.
Fuck you,
Oh, come on.
B-bomb
They have
staff.
Pop, and they have
No,
Ubuntu.
they have a Debian with body kits and like fart mufflers on it. But
Well,
yeah.
I mean, same with Arch. They got Arch with body cuts and fart mufflers, man.
Yeah, there's no actual Arch.
Listen,
If you like
Debian, oh, I was just gonna say Debian is part of the Ubuntu ecosystem. Don't you know?
Oh, right. You're right. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
I mean, if you want to drum up some engagement, yes.
yeah. Debian is one of my favorite Ubuntu spins.
Yeah, absolutely.
Somebody
Isn't
clip
that right, Mark Shuttleworth?
Oh, somebody clip that.
Debian Brown Edition.
I'm gonna. Dude. Okay, somebody remind me because I am going to be doing a how to set up Debian for production audio. I'm going to do it with a rectangle, and I want to launch that video by saying that exact phrase. It's like Debian is one of my favorite Ubuntu spins. I find it's really minimal, and you know me, I'm going to fucking do it. Nobody narc on me. It's going to be something everybody watching this show is going to be like. We're just going to sit back, get your popcorn, and we'll head over to the comment section of the YouTube video.
Yeah.
It'll be great. Hey,
No, you should have been like Debian is my favorite Arch spin.
we're gonna. It's gonna be slight, and people are gonna do it. But if you like videos and stuff like that, you want to support it, head over to our support page, linuxgamecast.com. We got a Patreon, we got LibrePay, we got PayPal. Give us all your cash. Put it all over our face, chest, and neck. We do appreciate it. One-time donations, recurring donations. We got wish lists for Jordan, Jill, Pedro. I got one for the studio. As always, you end up back here. If that's your thing, I will shame you. Got a merch store. We got an Amazon storefront and humble affiliate codes. But we got a new patron this week
We do.
who goes by the name that shall be
No,
spoken.
There are those who call him Tim.
It is Tim of Legend.
Oh, hi, Tim.
Hello, Tim.
Timmy Toms.
I never know because I like this week. Tim, the creator of Pipewire, like followed me on Twitter. Then we get like it's Timception.
Too many, there's too many Tims.
So many
Tim
Tims.
many.
Tams of Tims. We thank you.
I
for your
assume it's
support.
not Tim Sweeney, otherwise
Oh, dude, that would be fucking
there's a
dope
conflict
as
of
hell.
interest.
I would
Yeah.
love that. It'd piss Pedro off.
Wait,
If you are-
also,
If you are a patron, you can get a bunch of things. We got a bunch of things to sweeten that deal, up to and including our pre super shows. In which, if you like this show, hey, that's great. Maybe you like watching the live show and you don't get a chance. We put that out the next day in podcast format, video format. You're good to go. Pre super shows is another hour of basically this little pre-show planning, all that. Good time. Access to our show notes and a gang of other features.
We got Twitch Prime subs as well. We got to thank the folks who are sending us those Bezos bucks. Got to thank Stryker, who's a good buddy of mine from way back in the day, and Nubbin's also giving us them Twitch Prime monies. Yeah, sign up to us or give us your Twitch Prime sub. You can get access to our Discord channel through it, and it's free money you can give us.
You anything, and it gives us some extra monies.
I mean, you're already paying for Prime.
Yeah, you've already paid
that money.
So.
I always look at it like this. The main reason I got it set up with our Twitch thing is like, try before you fucking buy. Like, hey, we're very confident. Like, it's a great place to have some decent discussions, and it's not all about Linux, and we don't really have to do any moderation. That's that kind of join. But I do want to thank Five Striker for a very particular reason, Jordan.
Oh?
He gifted me a sub to Linux Gamecast.
Oh, how nice.
Thank you. I don't know if that was intentional, but I appreciate it no matter how that came to be. It was, Sure, that was well. And also, Nubbin throwing down 39-month resub as well. Okay. Indeed. Stay tuned. We also do Trackmania on Tuesdays and Fridays, if that's your thing. Retro, Trackmania 2 forever, baby. We're keeping that dream alive. Get a private server. Great place to hang out. Hop in the Discord. Head over to the Trackmanias and everything's pinned that you need to know. All the launch codes. Jordan is going through Baldur's Gate every Thursday until it finally fucks up his save bad enough to where he rage quits.
Yep. That's how it happens.
That's a distinct possibility.
That's what happened with Cyberpunk. That's not the first time it's going to happen. It's not the last time it's going to happen, where you get through the entire segment and it's like, oh, you got to do that again? And we're done.
Right. And Wednesdays, we do weekly daily Wednesdays. If you're looking for like a midweek, just Linuxy open source, you're like, hey, what's going on? That's kind of cool. That interests me or Jill. That is also a thing. All right. Our DAW didn't crash. So that's cool.
It was the RAM.
It's always the RAM. The RAM's the fucking DNS. DNS of.
Gotta download more RAM, right?
No, man. We need to make one of those and release it like as an open source project just to fuck with people.
Cloud memory, yes.
Yes.
Just download a page file.
On that bombshell, if you want to get in touch with me, I'm on X. I'm on X, which is, you can find at twitter.com because that's how you get to X these days. Vinstone, still doing things there, but we have a federated timeline Mastodon thingy at mast.linuxgamecast.com. It's easy to remember. It's like linuxgamecast.com, but with more masts in front of it, where I'm just at Vin doing the things over there as well. As always, just at reply me in our IRC or Twitch or in our Discord. I sleep like 4 hours a day, so it's fine if you get any questions about anything.
I'm Jordan. You can find me on XX69, 420, Twitter, whatever the fuck they're calling it, at The Burning Fool, or on Mastodon. I'm Frojo at mass.linuxgamecast.com.
Well, I'm not on X anymore. I just...
You coward, you didn't even delete your profile.
But how do we know if you're straight edge then?
Right?
That's the thing. I didn't delete my account because they don't let you just outright delete it. You have to deactivate it first, and if you let it be deactivated for 30 days, then it's deleted. So I'm going to wait for 30 days.
I can help you get it deleted. Just let me have it for like 10 minutes.
No, that just gets it blocked. But yeah, no, I am on Mastodon, so an account at 4 with the actual number 4 at mass.linuxgamecast.com. That is the last of my social networks. If Mastodon goes away, I'm going away from social networks entirely.
Then we're going to start Google minus.
Google factorial. Google by times Oogle times Ogle times Gl.
Time for some credits.
Yes.
Poorly educated there, Alex.
I take exception to that. I'm not educated at all.
I grew up TV.
I am Talk Good. We got to thank our advisor, Noah Vegas and Art Theron. We got to thank our executive producers, Bob Bram, Scott Michaud, Tom McCass, Mike G, Drummer, Pebble, Tomasz, Hakeem, David, Eshep, and Ian, and our Little Nicky fans, Superdesto, Empty, Glorious Eggy, and Blasphemia.
Sea Monsters, Renault, Rider X Machina, Tregiverse, Anuda, Justin, Nubbin, Darkwing, System T, Dancing Joe, Ogie1 and Kyrillo with the Death Notes, Nova K, Basil, Chad, Romeo, Marston, Renee, Leonardo, Kresny, Kim, Chris, Stephen, Jill, it's Tiny!
How the hell did we do it?
Stephen, Dirty Dean, back! Gameatron, Turnover, Rue!
Tim.
Fine Upstead, Cannibals, Carl, Mike, Arthur, Linux, Newer, Aldius, Noctilus, John, Eshep, Gameatron, DSN, Joe, Aromatic Dev, and Kydroy helping us put together our little Linux powered studio. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap us up for this week. Tune in live if you ever get a chance. Come say moo and tell us about your favorite soup. But until then, dine a fire. One of these
Cream of mushroom.
Squeeze.
We're gonna shut the hell up.
I could go for some cream of mushroom soup.
I thought you were good for some shut the hell up.
I'd also go for some shut the hell up.
Check your volume, man. Like your volume's high.
Am I? Is it?
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
And I like it. If we're picking favorite soups, cream of mushroom, the thicker it is, the better. If I can chew on it, it's perfect.
Doesn't seem like anything is like all the plugins in the strip are off. Recording tab, you're fine. Input device tab, you're fine. I didn't touch anything since like last week, so.
Yeah, you've been particularly loud then.
Huh.
Like, I mean, you're clipping your input.
Okay. Weird.
Wonders when he. What do you mean, Nubbin? I don't speak that, whatever that is.
The Chicago kicks ass thing.
Are you talking about credits? Help me.
We'll find out.
Yeah. Like we just finished a 2-hour show, man. My brain's shot. I can't decode things. Yeah, chunky soup, man. Chunky soup's pretty good.
Yeah, the soup has to be chunky for me.
Well, I mean, it makes it harder to, drink if you're thirsty.
Yeah, if I'm thirsty, I just
where are
drink
you on?
water.
Where do you guys fall on like the thickness of the soup? Do you like? Usually,
I like thick. I like thick soup.
Like, because like sometimes you'll throw in like a little cornstarch or potato to like thicken it up.
Even if I'm making sauce of any description, I usually just throw in some cornstarch till it thickens up a little bit. Because no one likes the runs.
If you get diarrhea from soup, then you should probably fix your soup recipe.
It was more about, runny sauce, but okay.
Okay, you got to be a little more specific.
The joke was, the diarrhea or runny sauce.
Diarrhea soup. I can talk
Sounds positively
some more.
disgusting.
Okay. Talkie.
Now, say something at your normal volume. You're using your super quiet voice right now.
Okay.
Yeah, get up on the mic and get real excited.
Yeah.
All right. Let me prepare myself then. Oh my God! I can't believe that there's soup. I want that soup so bad. Give me the soup. I want soup. Slurp, slurp.
Now, are you clipping on your inputs?
Am I clipping here? No. According to this, I am not.
On your DAW, you're not clipping?
Nope.
All right, well, do me a favor and hang on. Get real loud for me in 1 second.
All right. Let me pull up the lyrics to the Lion King theme song. I can get obnoxiously loud while singing that. I just don't want to be racist and say a bunch of gibberish. Oh wow, I can't pronounce this.
It's a big man.
Yeah, I just don't know how to pronounce it. From the day we arrive on the planet.
Yeah, you're clipping on your inputs. You're going to a fucking flat line. You are clipping.
Okay.
You're smacking into something that's limiting it. That's why it's stopping at a dead stop.
Oh, Erta ran into Carmack.
What?
Ertain, however you want to say his name, ran into Carmack at QuakeCon.
In a car? Well,
There's a picture on
I don't know
General Disarray.
like, for all I know, he had like a lifelong grudge. Like something scarred him from id Software, and he fucking ran into Carmack. He was like, "Here's my chance, man. Shoot my shot." That we're gonna have to go visit him.
Oh no, there's more than one person who recognizes Carmack in this particular chat.
Question: is this any better? Blah blah blah. It's the circle of life. It moves us all. Strange New Worlds book number 7 is the 7th anthology series of the Strange New Worlds series to be editioned in Roman numerals, and it was published by Pocket Books in 2004.
I mean, that's not like slamming against the
Okay.
anything. What did you do?
There is a limiter, but it shouldn't be. There is a limiter on the vocal track out, but like the send that you're receiving is before that. So I disabled it just to see if that fixed it.
Okay, yeah, that was like our protocol for like disabling all the fucking plugins.
Well, I again, it wasn't in the strip, so I didn't think that it was necessary, but I just like took off all the limiters just in case.
No, you're still coming in hot on that. You got the fader there, right?
Yeah.
Pull your fader down 10 dB.
Sorry, fader is the little knob or the big strip?
Big strip.
Big strip?
At the bottom, yeah.
Yeah. This is negative 9.7.
That's close enough.
Okay.
Give me some loud.
Featuring new stories by new writers and a few contest veterans. Strange New Worlds 7. I don't even know why I have this article up. I clicked a link on a Star Trek wiki randomly, and now I'm getting some book because I thought, you know what? I thought it was maybe an episode of Strange New Worlds, and I was like, I don't know this one, and here we are having a conversation about Star Trek books.
Yep, that's good. So I want you to remind you. Yeah, pull it down like
Okay,
roughly 10, and we're good.
cool, noted.
Good. Problem solved.
Yay!
And it's not like what are the good things about like the effects compeller is like it compensates for most of that. So like people at home were turbulent, but I mean you were slamming into
Okay.
so this way you will sound better.
Hey.
We can let's see, can I yeah, here, let me let's educate. Oh, that's not gonna work. Wait, hang on, what's that? Oh, phew. All right, so hitting tilde in OBS doesn't break anything. We learned that.
Bring up the console, yeah?
So I want to copy... Oh no, host on Imager, right? Yeah. Upload that screenshot, baby. Or just copy it. And I'm going to go boop. Wait, that didn't work at all. Hey, there we go. There you go. You can see there was a little discrepancy between
Yes.
waveforms. Pedro's got his like watching a leprechaun take a poop face on, so I don't know what's going on.
Nah.
Yeah.
I was just commenting, Carmack doesn't seem to have aged at all for the past 20 years.
That's because Carmack looks like a baby with progeria, and so he always looked like an old man.
Did you, I posted it in Discord like yesterday or the day before the Ferrari story in the Quake update log from the 90s or early.
I'd heard John Romero tell his side of that story.
Where they had like the on-ramp or whatever for Carmack's Ferrari.
It's when he was shopping for a reasonably priced car. And he went to this, he's like, so I just got back from the Ferrari dealership, and this is like how the update starts. How do you even fucking spell Ferrari?
Ferrari.
A-R-I. F-E-R-A.
Ferrari. So
Ferrari.
there's 2 R's and 1. Ferrari.
Let me see.
Which is owned by Fiat.
Fiat Ferrari.
Here we go. Here we go. That took some doing. Oh, yay. All right, it's a frame. Oh.
Oh, yeah, Carmack's plan file, right.
Yeah, I just love the folding. Yeah, to get a sensible car, an F40. A sensible car, F40. Oh, he is with American
It's not an
McGee.
F50.
Yeah. Like, I'm reading that sentence and I'm like, oh, right, yeah, American McGee, the person, not un-American that he's just randomly traveling with.
And, then again, I mean, Carmack was famous for having his turbocharged Ferraris. But apparently his wife, got turned him to the dark side along with American, so he ended up buying a fucking F40. But the fun thing is because, we just had QuakeCon, and this was pretty cool. He's like, I have too many Ferraris. I plan to fix that. This hasn't gone through the legal crap yet. But, and this did happen, he gave away his first Ferrari as a grand prize for the Quake tournament that year.
Okay. Poor guy. He's got too many Ferraris. I feel so bad for him.
When was this? 1997.
It's a real fucking problem, man.
And if I remember correctly, the kid who, I don't know if Thresh won it, but he had to sell it because he couldn't afford the insurance on it.
I was gonna say, the gas on that alone is probably more than most people can reasonably afford. One of my coworkers, he bought a Benz. He's like, I fucking hate it. Everything's so expensive about it. I'm like, yeah, that's what you get.
Mm-hmm. However, a Benz, like any type of a Benz, Porsche, VW, they are expensive, but if you do the maintenance on them, they'll outlive you. They're not made to be disposable. All right, so what are we going to do for it? I guess we need to do Broforce.
Yes. I have to urinate first, but...
Yeah, I'm going to get to that point at some point. Just know it right now. I'm going to cut on the after shows and bucks.
Yes.
Oh.
And while I was searching for a car, I did look at the listings for the RX-8. And it's like, oh, they're not terribly expensive. I can get an RX-8 for about the same mileage for about the same price. Why are they the same? Right. So
see,
instead of paying 180 pounds a year of road tax, I'd pay 2,300 pounds. And the insurance, instead of being 500 and something pounds a year, would be 1,000 pounds a year.
So Patrick, you say that, but I have ridden in your Benz, and I do not believe you.
All right.
Sincerely, the guy who had to hold up
what Nubbin was talking about. All right. Yes. See, look, I'll have to make my own note. Move Nubbin to Chicago Kicks Ass. Where's Nubbin at right now? Is he in Sea Monsters?
The Sea Monsters, yeah.
Sea Monsters.
There he is, yeah.
Yep.
In the middle.
We just had to decode that. That was so much easier than just letting me know. Car shopping,
Yes.
right? Meow? Meow? Some other
Meow.
murder. Well, I mean, the alpha was going to murder itself. That sucks, man. Somebody hit your fucking alpha. I mean, you're ahead of the game. You had a running alpha.
Yeah, no, Alfa Romeos, unless you get like the Giulias, which at that point you're not driving an Alfa, you're driving a Ferrari. But
It is now, Rohit. We were still going to do it, but you changed our mind.
it's going to be a
For bigger
sporadic
releases.
thing when there's a game that justifies it. Absolutely. Oh, that was the Giulia. Oof. Ooh.
Yeah, I'd be mad too, man. Hopefully, insurance is, Oh,
I assume this is some kind of European car that I've never fucking heard
yeah,
of.
it's got 4 wheels, go burr.
It's badged Alfa Romeo, but it's basically a Ferrari.
Oh, they do have them in Canada. Interesting. Huh. The Tonale, the Stelvio Quadrifoglio, and the Giulia Quadrifoglio. All right.
The Giulia Quadrifoglio is an expensive fucking car.
They're not bad looking cars. I mean, for like an alpha, listen, you know, if I was going to get a fucking alpha, I'd get the goddamn disco. Because I'm an attention whore like that. But, you know, if such a thing exists as a reasonable Alfa Romeo, I'd like, yeah, all right.
So it's a cross and a dragon snake thing. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Now, what you need, did you get enough to get like a Type 105? Because, I mean, think about it. You could be pimping out one of these bad boys. Huh?
The Super.
Are you gonna go like do the Italian job afterwards? Like holy shit.
Hey, no, Pedro, in Portugal, it was Movato?
The Movato. Yes.
The move car. Yes.
That's where you could buy it. I think Movato is still open. Movato. Portugal. Yep. Still there. That's where they built them. That's where you could buy them. That's
The only one I've ever had to deal with was, I've had to look it up. I always called it Velosa.
Velocita.
The Spider Velosa. VELOCE. This word?
Veloce.
Veloce?
Veloce.
Veloce. If it's Italian, then yeah, veloce.
My brother had one of those one of the summers I was working in the shop, and that was kind of like the shop car for a while.
It's like Chakotay.
Chicote.
Yes. I drive around in my Chakotay all day.
No, I'm trying to find a good. There we go. That's why it's such a pain in the ass. This is the one thing I remember about this fucking car because, I mean, it's manual. I don't even know if they had autos back then. This is where it gets interesting. Because normally your shifter is here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not on this motherfucker. It's here.
Oh, like
My
a
Mazda 2
minivan?
has the shifter at the bottom of the.
Oh.
At
That
the
shit's
bottom
up on
of
the dash. Yeah, it's like driving a fucking cargo van, man.
Mazda 2. It's a bit lower than that, but yeah, that's where it is.
Fuck that thing, man. I mean, it was neat to look at, but you gotta fucking drive one of those bitches? Mm-mm. That's not ergonomic, man.
That's the new one. Where's the old one? Yeah, there you go. That is basically the inside of my car, except the wheel is on the other side. But yeah, no, the gear stick is at the bottom of the dash.
That's weird, man.
I drove the one in Portugal for 9 years. That I got used to it. Now I just have to remember, instead of reaching out with my right hand to shift gears, I need to reach with my left hand. Which is nice, because every now and then I'm driving and I want to shift and I'm not thinking about it and I just go thunk. All right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you adapt real fucking quick. I mean, I guess this is like really your first time driving, and
yeah. I haven't done the whole get into the car on the wrong side.
That's like the one thing that fucked with me was
that I haven't done yet. But yeah, no, I'm driving and I'm like focusing on what's happening on the road, and I was like, okay, I need to shift gears. Thunk. No,
bonk.
This side.
Where is left-hand drive still there? Is it there and Australia?
Australia, Japan, and
Did they do it in India too?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Put the windows down, reaching for the lever.
Okay. What we got? Anguilla, Antigua, Barbuda.
Oh, I can make up words too, man. Come on, name some countries.
Australia, Bangladesh, Barbados, Bermuda, Bhutan, Botswana, the British Virgin Islands, Brunei, Cayman Islands, Cyprus, Dominica, East Timor, Fiji, Grenada, Guernsey, Guyana. Hong Kong isn't a country anymore. India, Indonesia, Ireland, Isle of Man, Jamaica, Japan, Jersey, Kenya,
New Jersey.
I guess, Mozambique, a bunch of African countries. So basically anything that's like a former British colony is pretty good odds that...
Yeah.
Except for Canada.
Except for Canada. We're too polluted by America.
Hmm.
It's weird. It is really like a bizarre amalgam of both cultures.
Well, I mean, I think my favorite bizarre, like, the straight up, the alternate universe is fucking Japan, dude. Like, that is
Yeah.
Western society on a completely different fucking take, dude.
Yep, absolutely.
You know, Japan's the place where they have the Statue of Liberty, but it's still fucking, copper,
It's
right?
still copper
Yeah.
colored
Right.
instead of green.
These are Fringe references. This is a 12-year-old TV show that's been off the air, so get off our lawns. Yes.
Oh man, that reminds me, I gotta like track down a copy of Fringe and watch it.
It was on Netflix.
It might be on Disney because it was a Fox thing, right?
Last time I watched it. After shows,
I've
let
driven
me see.
automatic once, and it was like, okay, how do I make it go? Just push the loud pedal down? No, you have to put your foot on the brake first, then you can hit the accelerator.
What?
Yeah. To put it into gear, it was just that one car specifically.
Oh.
You had to have your foot on the brake, put it into drive, and then as you lift it off the brake, it would start to go.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I've been looking at? Speaking of like automotive shit, this will really get Jordan's interest. He's loving the car talk.
I don't mind car talk.
Because I swore I was never gonna get a motorcycle again, right? No more motorcycles. And however, I found a modifier that I think I'm okay with. I get a motorcycle with a sidecar.
Okay. So a tricycle.
But you need to get a little dog with a hat that goes.
Muttley.
Now, the requirements for this is I can never take the sidecar off. I'm not allowed to drive the motorcycle without the sidecar.
I mean, it's like having a trunk on your motorcycle.
Yeah.
An easily exposed one that anyone can steal things from, but like,
Well, I mean,
If you only keep stuff there while you're driving to and from places.
No, fuck that. I like keeping valuables in that and parking in strange places and walking around.
Just have like the Pulp Fiction briefcase full of diamonds. Just leave it in the sidecar unsecured.
All right. Hey, if you're listening to us in the live channel, we're going to be in the after shows, and if you want to continue listening or if you'd like to participate, your voices can be made there as well. So, boop.
We're talking to you, North Ranger.
No, this is don't let him dare break tradition. I expect to see him there at 3 o'clock in the morning when I finally go to bed. I'm like, oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's still there.
How do I get one of these is going to say, oh, right, I renamed it to guest. That's why. Boop. And after chosen. And after chosen. And, uh-oh. I can't get down here. Well, I mean, I can, but I gotta go click other buttons. This is bullshit, man. This thing's broken. Bottom cover, let's take that off. And, now can I save the thing? Yeah, I can. There it is. Blurp. Here you go. You guys are gonna have some return video. I guess, wait, no? Nope. Four-shot. There we go. After chosen, and if I tap the LGC button and I press that.
I hear you.
I can hear you too.
Yeah, I don't think they can hear us.
No,
What?
we weren't
Totally
saying
not.
anything,
What?
so.
That's good. Now we can talk shit about them.
Lovely.
Okay. That's fine. Hey, Rohit.
Hey, Mir.
Hey, Rohit.
Now, see, now Rohit and Mir have to do a podcast, and we just sit here and listen to them.
Oh, yeah, so it's gonna... It's
No,
going to be
Rohit, Mir,
45
and
minutes, like 8
Mr.
minutes.
Alert, the most soft-spoken podcast ever.
There's nothing wrong with like waiting until you have something to say before talking.
Speaking of the devil, you just summoned him.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a Mr. Alert now.
Hello, Alan.
Hey.
Four-way, I need to go to guest. I need to cut Mir down because Mir's really loud.
Oh,
Speaking of
sorry
people
about
clipping. There's nothing you can do except set the audio.
that. I'm on a different setup at the moment. There we go. That should help. I went down 25 dB.
Well, you'll either be too quiet, but you won't be too loud, so not a problem.
Okay. Thank you for the heads up.
Alright. Speaking of loudness, is this going to be loud? Yes, it is.
It's Broforce.
Fuck you, Gabe.
Oh yeah, I need to cut the controller on first. Yeah, probably.
Oh, I have to download the update. Oh no.
You'll get stuck on some bullshit. What was I? Oh, it was fucking Overwatch because I'm like, 35 gigs. All right, I'll go make a cup of tea and come back. I come back and it's like 8%. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on here, man? It was downloading at like maybe like 2 megabytes a second or some shit like that. 20 megabits. There's always 4 rectangles in a surprise dodecahedron. Full Metal Furries, Overwatch 2. Why do I still have Overwatch installed? Manage, uninstall.
Audio option. Master volume. Let's bring that down to 10%. Thank you.
Roll forward. Devolver Digital.
CPU intensive. Save GIFs of gameplay. No.
What?
That's one of the options.
Oh, okay. That's kind of dope. Let me see. Do I need game? Oh boy. How do I do this? Guest game audio. Wait. Is it game audio? No. It's not game audio. Your game. Wait. Are you game audio? Yeah, your game audio. All right. Neat. I'm trying to learn to use this control surface in Mackie mode, which The difference between Mackie mode and MIDI CC. Pedro, tell him about it.
I have no idea. Like, none whatsoever.
Come on, Pedro, just let him know. I mean, quit holding back.
I can start pulling shit out of my ass, but
The difference between Mackie mode and MIDI CC. Jordan, tell him about it.
MIDI CC mode is bad. You don't do MIDI CC mode, okay? You do Mackie mode, okay? That's the good one.
I know someone who's married to a Mr. Mackey, and he is a teacher. So
Does he have a giant head? Does he say MK
No.
a bunch?
no. But it was like, wait, so you're married to Mr. Mackey? Yes. Oh.
Does the controller not work in the menus?
It does. I got to the lobby menu, search join game with the controller, so yeah, it does.
Oh, maybe I want to try some other controller. I don't know.
Bro force.
Hey, that one worked, right? Do I gotta go to join online, I think?
Yeah. No, controller's working for me in menu.
Yeah, my PlayStation one worked. The Xbox one is not fucking having it.
Weird.
Yeah. Host. Game.
There's still a few people playing.
Oh, there is just a new update out, right?
Yeah.
I really want to creep on what Empty's doing in BG3, though.
Oh,
I was so
The
tempted
Xbox
to be like, I'm gonna pop
isn't
into a
working.
multiplayer game with him, because I can just join, he has it open. But I'm like, no, I have my own game I need to worry about. God damn it.
oh, I'm running into the same issue Vin is. Huh, neat.
Why don't we fucking host a game on this thing?
There's...
No guessing allowed.
No debugging,
Alright.
just fix.
Alright, if you go to... I think if you go to continue campaign... Yeah, so go to start, go to continue campaign, pick your save, and then it will give you the option to start locally or start online.
Cool. I mean, you know, you wouldn't... That's the right place to put it, not under online.
Yeah, I
you
kind of
have
wish...
a dedicated multiplayer menu. Why not just put it there?
No, people wouldn't look for it there, Pedro. It's,
Well, I guess because you can, like, switch dynamically between multiplayer and local games.
But still, if you have a dedicated menu that's already, you know, multiplayer, why not have the multiplayer things there?
Katana Steel. Thank you for the resub. MIDI old, Mackie new, both are, oh yeah, back to that. What's the difference between, I'm using my big control surface in Mackie mode, as opposed to MIDI CC. Mackie mode is predefined, so basically it has a map built into it. It's like, this is what all the buttons do. So, but you can get away with stuff that you couldn't do. MIDI CC is like, everything's just a dumb button and you program things independently.
Yeah, every because like you can use that to like set up a keyboard like a piano keyboard to just
Right.
like be a dip switch or whatever
Correct.
for like anything.
You can make buttons whatever you want. A knob doesn't have to be a knob. It can be a button too if you want it to be. And but yeah, I'm trying to use it in Mackie mode, so I'm having to obey.
I do have a keyboard now. I do have a keyboard that I might be able to plug into this fucking interface.
Yeah, we can do it, baby.
On me.
That'd be great. I'll get a cat, rub it on a keyboard.
Yeah. No, it's just gonna be me. It'll be like dun, 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 dun.
Play us off swag.
Blang, 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 blang.
Game name. That would be neat to be able to change. Hey, I can change it. Ow. That hurt. Linux Broadcast. Fuck yeah, it fit.
Yeah.
Password. Player limit. 4, I guess. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to leave it at host because I need to get a drink. And if I start the lobby, somebody will start the fucking game accidentally like they do every single time.
Oh, it's
All right.
that game, right?
Yeah, right. Pedro might have been our winning contestant for this one. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, last time I was the one who just pushed A. It's like, oh, no, that starts to get... Oh.
What sucks too is like, once you're in the lobby, you can't just go to the options menu. You have to like exit the lobby, which is super fucking annoying. Every game does it, and it's never great. Sometimes I want to fuck around with the controls while I'm waiting for the game to start. Sometimes
Which
I
would
want
be
to
a
fuck
good
around
time
with
to do it. Yeah. You're waiting
the
for
sound
everyone
settings,
else.
or the graphics settings, right? Yeah, before the game has started, and not just as the game. And like, this is a constant pain point. I don't know why like no one has, and it's so easy to fix. Just allow you to go into the options menu in the thing.
It's not affecting the rendering pipeline. Just let me change the bindings on the controller or on the keyboard or whatever while everyone else is getting their shit together.
Or the sound, or like any setting, right? Like,
it's when it comes to user experience, like the lobby user experience for, you know, in 2023, where every game needs to be online, Baldur's Gate 3.
it doesn't need to be online. It's just if you want to have your save synced to...
Yes, it's just always on for the sake of the multiplayer and the cross-platform saves that it does.
Yeah. Which, again, dope feature.
Yes.
would just like to be able to save while the sync is in progress, and then you can sync later. And right, like that would be
or
nice.
do it like Steam does, which is you save, and once you close the game, it goes, all right, we'll sync.
Yeah, BG3 liberally autosaves, which I think is a good idea. So
No, but that's the thing. You can have the game still autosave just fine. It's once you close the game, that's when the cloud save triggers.
yeah, I don't know.
That's how that's been working, and it works okay.
Okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna fight you, man. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
I should probably eat. It's been like 7 hours since I last had food, so...
Okay, I think I fixed the Xbox 3 or the Xbox controller issue.
I have 900 calories left. I gotta shove them in my face.
900 calories, that's the teeny tiny little McTasties that they have in McDonald's here. Those are about 900 calories, and they are tiny.
What am I? I need my 50-50 split. Control C. After a game, I go boop. Then I enable that. Then I can align the Jordan to the split.
What is my alignment?
Uh-oh. What was that? That was the wrong goddamn thing.
Center right on this one.
Oh, no, I don't want to be that. That sucks.
There we go. I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but goddammit, this is the way I've been doing it forever. Makes sense.
Doesn't OBS snap to the center by default, or can't you just right-click?
Not really.
Center?
I mean, we got like all the red things float. You guys don't see like the fucking command and control shit I have. But you know what I'm talking about. Like
Yeah,
the red.
I can see the red line. I'm getting that in the return video.
Okay. Like it says 814 pixel is the dead TDC. 496, 496. Yeah, that's why I put the fucking red line, man, because that's some useless goddamn maths around that.
It's giving you coordinates. Relative coordinates.
Yeah, but I'm not jumping star systems, motherfucker. Oh, dude, do you think we could get like a good, with the lion alien people in it? Mark Hamill video game?
Oh, Wing
Commander. Do you think we'll ever get like a good Wing Commander series? Like HBO type shit?
I think you could do it. Like, or like
The
Ultima.
Kilrathi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Kilrathi, which are based off of the Kzinti from the Larry Niven Ringworld series. Yes, they also show up in Star Trek because Larry Niven wrote for both, and he's just like, I like my aliens, I'm gonna use them in this thing too. Yeah.
They did make a movie, and it wasn't that.
It would be real interesting if they did a Ringworld.
Oh god, they would have to be like I would not watch a single thing unless they told me they had a 10-year plan.
Yeah.
And financing for 5 of those years.
Ringworld is going to be a Disney thing. They've got the rights and they've got the staff working on it.
I mean, nothing's happening right now, not with any writers.
Right.
It's been in development hell for 10 years.
All right, let's get this thing on. I do want to let's check the hard drive space. I need to shut up and just buy one of the extra to one of those 2 terabyte fucking drives.
Get some fatty doves.
Not when I can get 2 terabyte Samsung drives for like $80 a pop. NVMe's. Yeah. That's a car you can trust.
Drive a Chevy, drive a Chevy, drive a Chevy.
A Honda Civic, baby. Thank you. We got the unspecified error out of the way. There we go. All right. Let's bro.
There was a Wing Commander movie, though. Do you remember that shit?
Yeah, I thought I mentioned it. Press X to join, which is square. What? Oh, you guys can join?
Yeah. Should be able to, yeah.
Yeah. Look for Linux Broadcast.
Let's sort that by name and then scroll down to the L's. Linux Broadcast.
There we go. Linux Broadcast.
Yeah, that save slot. Continue.
Hey, Pedro. That's
Joining?
pretty cool.
Ah!
Hey!
Oh, right. Now we all fight for the...
Yes. Fight for the chopper.
And you can drive into the seagulls.
No, I'm just being contrarian right now. I'm going the opposite direction. I see a helicopter going it. This is better than me. Hover. Does anybody want to fucking play?
Seagull.
It's going to be miraculous that as soon as we're done with this, that's going to be almost the exact time Rohit's done with dinner. Mm-hmm. That's...
The seagulls are too quick.
All right, where do we need to go? We're at 50%.
I think we go to red. There's a red arrow.
No, there's
So
not.
the number 9 there?
Yeah. If you go a little further east. Oh, whatever. We'll do it. Welcome
This is
to
Rakistan.
All right. Who am I?
Oh, Jesus.
All right. There's a bit of a wind up on the
Don't worry, I will save you all. I gotta get the volumes up for this game. God damn. Why do you have a check-in with explosives?
That's my. I think I'm MacGyver. That's my man.
Yes.
Oh, I guess I have an exploding martini.
Yeah.
I have a jetpack. What the hell? All right.
Oh, you're James.
Yeah. James Brown.
Bro bonder.
James Bra.
I'm gonna keep hitting the special button. Watch it fuck everything up.
Oh, watch. Well.
Oh hell.
Oh,
There's a bit of a wind up, and there's a
that's it
bit
for
of
me.
a
I need a res.
knockback.
There's a man up there. You might need to get
Yeah.
under him.
Oh shit.
Get out! There we go.
Amazing.
Okay, let's go see if we can save Jordan.
There we go.
Save.
I saved Jordan.
All right, I'm about to get dead then.
Oh no, I'm still dead. You resurrected Patrick.
That was an explosive barrel.
I'm back from the dead instantaneously. I'll take this.
Yeah, you had extra life. Bad doggy.
Ram, bro.
Damn it.
Who are you to judge me? Ugh. All right. Who am
Okay.
I?
Fucking blade. Let's
I am Mr. T. Okay. I have the flamethrower.
Tank. Oh shit, tank bro. Nice.
That's such a happy sound. All right, some of these motherfuckers.
Constantly trying to ice skate uphill.
I'm telling you, oh, I love this. No shame in the carnage.
So just Gibbs. Ah.
There.
Yeah, last time
Fuck.
I went up there and I exploded things and killed myself.
Oh, I'm dead? Alright. I got character blind and now I can't see shit anymore.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, can we run?
Yeah, you gotta hold down X, I think, and...
I think it's... Oops. Oh, that's the special. Never mind.
No. Oh, God. No. Did we not have
Okay,
run?
so X is to do the thing. So it would be B to run?
Oh, shit. No, that's my special.
Yeah, and Broad special has... Oh, I'm back. I'm the
Yes.
Broad hitter.
I respawned you.
Alright, let's do it.
I'm picking... Come on.
Taking the high road.
Alright. Ah! Fuck.
Bro.
There we go. Whee!
Checkpoint.
What the? Who?
Oh, fuck.
Who?
Oh, well, that's not good.
Lady
Yeah.
with missiles. I don't know who the lady with missiles is. It's
Tank girl.
probably Sigourney Weaver.
Well, I didn't last very long. Huh.
Do we got anything? No, nothing low. All right, we just gotta go over here. Oh, it's
Yeah.
the devil. Yeah, we did it.
Go, go, go.
Yeah. Fucking shish kebab the devil. Man, I love the guitar solo at the end. It's so good. It's so perfect for what it. I'm dirty.
I
I'm
am
dirty
Chuck
Harry.
Norris.
Oh, my bro dread.
I only got 6 shots.
Okay, mind the explosion.
I did.
Oh, I didn't. All right.
Fuck
Someone
yeah,
gets rescued?
I'm the broad.
Yes.
Oh, you're Uma Thurman.
Also, I'm not messing with these puppers. There we go.
I need to.
I needed that bridge. Fucking hell, mate.
If you cut through the wall, you could take it. Whatever you're in.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Oh, that was a buzzsaw. Never mind.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Oh, and you hit the checkpoint too.
God.
Insult to injury.
Damn it.
I'm Snake Plissken. All right.
All right.
I
Fuck,
was
I'm
Robo
dead.
Bro, and then someone took the bridge out from under
Welp.
me.
No. Oh. Oh. All right. We're all dead now. It's all on you, Mir.
Okay, can't let go of the controller at Rumble.
All right. Ben's back. He got Ash. Evil dead.
Okay.
Listen up, you primitive screwheads.
Right.
This is my boomstick.
Is there any bros we need to save down here?
Watch out for that saw ejector thing.
Yeah, there's a saw there.
Oh wait, oh no, you're or are you Mad Max?
Could be Mad Max, yeah, judging by the leather getup, yeah.
And the shotgun, yeah.
Checkpoint.
Watch out, watch.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Saw.
oh, man. I hate those saw things. Those gotta be the priority. We gotta take them out like ASAP. Oh, I'm Ripley now. Get away from her, you bitch! Oh, and I exploded because that thing died. All right. All right. Oh,
Someone
I'm
gets rescued?
Machete. All right, I'm
Machete.
Machete. All right. All right.
Wait, there's an explosive thing. Oh, my
All right,
ammo's
we're-
full, never mind.
We're just gonna wait over here. Oh, actually,
Like so.
yeah. Let it go.
Let nature
Let it
take its course.
Yeah. Nature is healing. I'm taking out this fucking saw blade thing, because fuck that shit.
There's another bro up here.
Bro hard.
There we go.
With a
Fuck yeah.
bronjance. Alright.
Fuck yes. Bonk.
Explosive things, and let's
Jump the
saw.
saws.
Yeah, very good.
Saws are...
There's another bro up there. Very good.
Oh, a bunch of us died.
Like
Okay.
so.
Oh, but it's Satan! Just gotta get him!
Yeah,
Get him! Kill that Satan dead!
we got the Satan. Let's go.
It's just a Satan. not the Satan, just the Satan.
We killed a Satan. It counts.
Broden.
Technically. I am Indiana, bro.
I'm James Bro again. Watch out, that bridge is...
Oh. I died.
Oh, I see how the
You're back. Whoa, no.
Oh,
no.
Predator. Got the checkpoint.
He did. I can't see. Fuck, you guys.
me neither.
Quit going up.
there we go.
Jeez.
Alright. Alright.
Okay, Indiana Jones has the revolver as the special. That's good to know.
Oh, my jetpack does that, huh? Okay.
So mind the saws down below.
It's finally the buddy action adventure we've been waiting for. Indiana Jones and the Predator.
Predator and Indiana Jones. Wait, there's a
Oh,
bro
wait, there's
down
a there's a dude. Alright. We got Patrick back.
Blade.
Yeah.
Done.
there. Like so. Let's go.
Nice.
Okay, so yes, if we're very, very slow, we can...
But where's the fun in that? Oh, boss
Here
time.
it is.
Rail Fortress!
Death from everywhere.
Death from everywhere.
Let's bro.
Let's bro it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm the Boondock Saints.
And Bruce Willis. Here comes the saw
Fuck.
blade. Motherfucker.
I took it out.
Oh, I am Mr. Anderson.
More cells. Fuck your cells.
For fuck's sake.
All right, dead cells.
Come on.
We're getting up there.
There's one more up top. If you can
There's
get
another
there.
one on the left.
Don't split up, you dum-dums.
Come on. Nope.
You're still alive.
All right, Dirty Harry. Did you fire 6 shots or only 5?
Fuck.
Sorry about
All
that.
right. You got it. Oof.
They're dropping reinforcements.
Yeah. Methodical. Slow and steady.
Gotta use those up well.
I tried. Well, yeah, just start unloading on it then. The boss is right there.
Come at me, boss.
I guess you can take that rope to the side there.
I believe in you, man. You can do it.
We could do some like respawns here.
That would be
Yeah,
fun.
there's one on the right side.
Good luck getting to it.
Oh, I
Hey,
just
there
dropped
you go.
one.
They dropped one.
It's a pity fuck. All right,
Oh, it's me. Okay, cool.
Rembro, the OG.
Don't die.
Watch out behind you, Pedro.
How do we get over these
They're
cells? There's a guy right under him.
It's dead.
No, the guy shooting under you. That's this guy, the not dead guy. There we go.
That guy was dead on my screen.
Yeah.
As are the other
Yeah,
two
it was
down there.
getting nice.
All right. Ah!
There we go.
I'm
Now
trying.
we break out this bro.
Got Patrick, who is what's her face from Death Proof, Planet Terror, I guess.
Okay, that's gonna explode.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you for
Bullets from
opening
my
the hole. There we go.
Oh, I got Bruce Lee. Yes. What the? All right, he's chunked.
Let's go put some bullets in this asshole. All right.
Ah, motherfucker.
Fuck.
Got him.
You got it?
Yeah.
Done.
Snuck in with Bruce Lee, and you have to punch your way through the hole and get inside to kill the TV. That's the. We did it.
Very good.
11.
All right.
See.
See you again, game, in 6 to 8 months.
All right, you want to do some quack?
Yeah, I want to sneak some quack in too.
All right.
Return to menu.
Got it. Quake.
Quack.
Let's
Take it
turn the
400
controller
gigs.
off just in case it's a Bethesda game and doesn't allow for
Open a new window.
Keyboard input while the controller's connected.
Well,
Fallout 3,
1.5.
Fallout 4.
Right. I need to change my output directory to where I have more storage. Other location. Dump. Apply. We have 1.5 terabytes of space on that one, and we're down to 469. Nice.
Gotta buy some time to
Gigabytes.
let this thing download.
Ooh, Vampire Survivors. New beta update.
Stay away.
Nude beta update.
Yeah, it's the nudie patch, but it's still just, you know, teeny tiny
Pixels,
pixel-sized
yeah.
peeps.
Quack with Vulcan.
Y'all might need to start without me, but
Why?
it's still downloading. It's been extra slow today.
Just change your fucking download mirror. It takes 2 seconds.
Downloads.
Much as I like the soundtrack, you're gonna have to cut that down a little bit. And the reverb, actually, I like the reverb effect that they introduced to the audio. It does make it sound like you're in a metal place.
I want everybody
and you've already
listening
just killed
to
everything.
give a big thanks to Pedro Mateus, because that was a very legitimate thing you just hit me with. The music will get hit by copyright.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are
Alone
not Trent
then.
Reznor.
No, Trent Reznor did not do the song, the music
2.
for
Who did the
Quake
music?
2. Yeah.
Sonic Mayhem.
Yeah, that was their name, yeah.
Trent Reznor said that the game had no atmosphere.
God. I'll ask Google. Who did the music for Quake 2?
Rohit just said.
I didn't hear him. Rohit? Help me out.
Rohit? Who was it? He must have died. R.I.P. Rohit.
Yeah.
Rohit in peace.
Sonic Mayhem. Thank you, Nubbin.
Yep. Regardless, we do not want to be playing Sonic Mayhem soundtrack.
Yep.
We want the Sonic Unleashed soundtrack.
Yes.
Thank you, Jordan.
It's what I'm here for.
No controller. No. Go away. Power off. The power of off compels you.
I like to accept the terms of service for ZeniMax. Accept all.
Well, if you ever played Elder Scrolls Online or Quake, the original one, online, you've already accepted them.
No, I'll say this. I think for this one, at least, to start the game, you don't need to accept the terms of service. Like, just single player, which is pretty cool.
Alright.
If I recall correctly, like, just from starting this. I think that's different from Doom and Quake 1.
Do we have anybody that wants to play deathmatch before we do any type of co-op stuff?
I'll play.
I know
You
you
can play
want one.
Deathmatch.
Where's Strider when you need him?
Okay. I just like he's here, doesn't?
Well, Van's not showing up online, so we can't right-click join.
Here's the fucking room code
I
right
wanted
there,
to see
bro.
if it showed up in the join match so I could join in.
Friends. Here, give me a second. Let me click sign in. Boop. All right.
No, still can't do it. Can't join. Oh, I see a room code. Let's go, MYJ.
Oh, can I change my player
It's my
settings?
favorite. It's my favorite database. My jail.
Yeah, my jail, man. There is the one
Setting
Quake
up
2 map that I do want to play in Deathmatch.
Doesn't look like changing the mirror is helping much, so I'm waiting.
What is your download speed?
What?
What is your download speed?
It is 1.7 megabytes down.
Is that like normal for Canada?
I don't fucking know, man. I switched it to an Ottawa. I switched it to Ottawa, and it was still this speed. And then I switched it to New York, and it's still this speed. So I don't know.
I don't know what's up with Steam.
Where do you get like a speed
Download
test?
speeds seem to have dropped.
Let's do a speed test. Let's run more shit through the network while I'm trying to download things.
The speed test will be
Yeah.
quicker.
I don't know. Like this is like troubleshooting. You know, you don't want to choke off that gigabit fucking fiber, now do we?
No, ma'am.
You get that thing plugged into the original Linksys router?
Yep, right to that big blue and purple motherfucker.
With just one port on it.
Yes.
Yes. It's what runs the internet.
Oh yeah, it's the big internet, right? Like, you know when they talk about big internet, that's literally the big internet.
Well, that was that was the entire crux of the South Park, right?
Yeah. You just needed to unplug and plug it back in.
Hey, here they got some internet out in California when they were doing the migration.
They have the little bit, and Randy uses it all to jerk off. The entire inside of that tent is just covered in semen.
The spooky ghost. Do I have map pictures? Options. No. Well, change settings. Use map. No. You know what? I got to look up the Quake 2 maps because we are going to at least play that deathmatch map once.
Yeah, I'm the least familiar with Quake 2's deathmatch maps or multiplayer maps in general.
We played this in university like fucking crazy. We had a LAN set up that was just hanging out of back windows in dorms. Quake 2, list DM.
Yeah, it's really great that this also has bots. Like, I think with the original Quake 2, you had to like download it like as a bot pack, which I think it was originally written by an Unreal guy or an Epic Games guy, Steve Pulge. Now it's just in the game.
Toki's Tower.
Wasn't there someone who left a Quake 3 game with just bots running for years? And then when he came back, the bots weren't moving. They just stopped until he killed one of them, and then all of the bots turned on him. And then went back to being still.
So they have achieved what it starts with a C word. But like you violated their equilibrium. Bot has stopped killing bot. They've realized that violence is completely useless. Exacted violence on the one guy who commits violence against them, and is like, nope, we're done. We are at peace. They've reached consensus. That's what it was. They've reached consensus.
I remember reading that just like years ago, and it's like, I went in, I killed one of them. They didn't attack me. I killed one of them, and then they all like ganged up on me and wouldn't attack each other. And as soon as I left, they went back to not moving.
Oh man, we had all the Quake 4 and N64 DMs too.
Yeah. They also added Night Dive did like their own Quake expansion pack, and then there's a sequel to that in here as well. So
yeah, I still need to play the Quake 1 expansion that they did.
That's why Quake 2 is now 5 gigabytes.
Yeah, it's mostly their Og Theora videos that are now high resolution. It's really cool that they enhance those movies.
I actually, sat
they did
and
not have
saw the intro cutscene for the first time in years, decades.
Yeah.
I want to run around for a little bit while we're waiting.
Whoa.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Needs more RTX.
Ah!
I keep missing. Stop.
Fuck, trackball. I don't have the mouse set up. All the other excuses for being old.
My controller's plugged in. Hold on.
Shit. I hear Quake noises. Oh, god damn it. This is going to be a double burn. I used to be like, this was my map.
Ah, there we go. Another weapon that isn't the blaster. Fucking hell, finally.
Fucking hell.
Are you the? Is your thing the ski free Yeti?
Yes.
Nah.
Out of ammo. Oh, damn it.
All right. That's 3 kills.
Yeah, I need auto weapon switches.
Hey, I was playing with weapons. Leave me alone. I can't get over... Oh, I must not have any grenades. I don't know. I don't have fuck. Leave me alone, you ass.
He's just gonna fucking spawn camp you now.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh god, that hurt.
Where are people?
running away from you.
Away from your capping ass.
Oh no, who has Hyper Blaster?
The wind up on the Hyper Blaster takes a bit.
Rohit, how do you manage to have a worse ping than Pedro?
I have no idea. I should have. I hate Wi-Fi so much.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't buy a house and set your shit up, right?
I have a repeater here. It should be working.
I love you, Wi-Fi. I didn't mean what I said.
I bought a 200-foot long cable to fucking U-turn around my house so I can have wireless internet or wired internet.
Oh,
here.
no. I thought you were going to say a 200-foot long cable so I could move my router right next to my computer and use the Wi-Fi.
Yes. I am committed to the bit.
How much did that Ethernet cable cost at Best Buy?
Too much.
Where you bitches at?
Oh my
Have
god!
some of this.
I assume that's you, Pedro. God damn it!
Eat my rocket.
Ironic, because I had the rocket launcher and you kept dodging them.
Is it ironic or is it just stupid?
It's like,
Don't you
hey,
Don't you think?
damn it. You don't want to do that.
Good thing there's no fall damage.
Oh, there's fall damage.
Is there now?
Oh, fuck, yes.
Okay. Noted. Today I learned.
Fuck. I don't have that now.
Come and play with my grenades.
Damn it.
Or my machine gun. The Hyper Blaster is not, the ammo is not respawning. I wanted more Hyper Blaster ammo.
Secrets.
Hush.
It could be because I took it, Pedro.
Listen, I needed something to equalize the fucking playing field. Baby.
You know, fair enough, right? Like, you gotta use the tools at your disposal.
But I also don't have this shit mapped, so... What is,
But
fuck. What is zoom?
Middle click.
Nope. That's
I don't think
crouch.
there is a zoom in this game. Is
Yes,
there?
the fuck. Wait, is there not?
Really?
there
I-
was
that
a
Quake
has
3?
one. I don't think Quake 2 does. Yeah, Quake 3 has
Yeah.
a zoom. I don't think Quake 2 does.
See,
Not
kids,
that I'm aware of.
I want to teach you the finer points of spawn camping.
Patience.
This is where you listen. I can hear the fish.
Glub glub.
Oh, give me this. Give me this. Yeah,
No.
God damn it.
Pedro doesn't give it
I need to
away.
lead
You
my-
gotta pay.
I thought I was leading my shots. It didn't happen. Oh, he's gonna kill me again. God damn it. I did
There
my
we
best
go.
bunny hopping.
Ooh, health. Gimme.
Who's got a broken jump button?
I don't know. What is your favorite video game jump noise?
This one.
Yeah, this one I just know. I'm like, favorite's a strong word,
Yeah,
but
quick.
For me, it's Sam's jump. Hup, hup. But that's me.
you know, I could really use some rocket food.
God damn it, Pedro. It's always him.
This is his thing. You gotta let him fucking have it.
Yes, more food for the gun. More food for the gun.
Man, I love
There's
how
someone
that's a
behind me, I know, but there's someone in front of me as well.
None of you have watched Venture Brothers.
Dick.
Gun food is 100% a Venture Brothers reference. Out of gun food. Good old
I remember
Sergeant
the super
Hatred.
shotgun being kind of crap, comparatively speaking, from the single player to the multiplayer.
You tried, man.
I'm gonna
You
do what I
tried.
love, man. Blow my ass up.
I do really want to play Morkborg because I have the Quakeborg expansion for it, and that has like rocket jumps in it, so you can like rocket jump with your
Yeah.
+1 rocket launcher.
You had no chance, Pedro.
No. I had the
you were
shotgun, you
right.
had the chain gun. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, I do not have any of this map in my head anymore. I love it. It's wild. Dick.
Oh, very nice.
I win!
Oh, what? The guy who's like competitively like competent at first-person shooters won the
Stop it
first-person
on the
shooter.
preschoolers.
Yeah,
Second
this
place.
is why I don't
Victory
like
lap.
playing deathmatch with Pedro, because it's just like, you know, if I wanted to get my ass kicked by a professional, I could just go to a JoJo and like shit talk, right? I don't need to do that in my spare time.
I walked for 1 second.
I guess literally everyone is downloading Quake. I don't fucking know.
Funny, in the lobby, you like Pedro's character is just a question mark, but in the game it's just not rendered at all. Very interesting.
Because fuck rendering proper UTF-8.
Yes.
We're
It's possible
Americans.
that-
We don't
also-
do UTF-8. It's Unicode or fuck off.
Need more
I wonder,
emoji.
like, it's like tech debt from Quake 2, like they're a font rendering code, and so they had to limit it.
Maybe, although they made the entire multiplayer anew, so they could have
Yeah.
easily.
Change their
Added
font rendering.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decipher what Katana's like. Here's a Hollow Knight screenshot. I added 2 RJ45s in a Cat 6 each room. Here's a Hollow Knight screenshot.
Yeah, okay. I'm not the only one who
I'm
has
just trying
no
to piece
idea
it
what the
together,
fuck's
man. He's trying to tell
happening.
it. Do you need help? I mean,
Is it?
I mean,
Mike,
he's already inside the thing on the way to the Hollow Knight.
or is that just like a casual humble brag? Like, notice this, motherfucker. You know what? That felt Quake 2-ish.
Yeah,
It was
think, like,
laggy.
it has to. But it's crazy because like apparently in the single player game, like some enemies just behave differently. They added like a new like attack
Yeah,
for one of
they
the
added
enemies.
new enemies as well. Some of the enemies that were originally on the cutting floor, they kind of left them without. The files were still there, but they weren't anywhere in the game. They've added them back.
I like when remasters do like the restored content stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cause, like it gives you a reason to like look into it. It's like KOTOR 2. KOTOR 2 is like a completely different game with the restored content mod. To the point where it's basically unplayable without it.
Yeah, the one Aspire released, the Linux version, you kind of do want all of that stuff.
Well, there was some hubbub because the Switch version didn't have it. They're like, oh, it's coming later, but like there are just unfinished ass parts of the game that if you don't have the restored content mod, you just can't play. You'll get like it will just stop. Like that's it. You won't be able to progress any further.
that's bad.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Obsidian, for some reason, they seem to get, like, you get to do a follow-up to a very well-respected series.
You have 6
then
months
they-
to do it. Get it done.
Like my hope is that
It's like
by being
Neverwinter
owned by
Nights 2
Microsoft-
was not very good. KOTOR 2 was not very good.
KOTOR 2 was great as like the complete project with the restored content mod.
Yes. Once it was eventually finished, it wasn't... Fallout New Vegas, when it first released, it was bad.
And my hope is that being owned by Microsoft can at least control some of these things, these elements.
Yes, that's why
Can't-
Starfield still hasn't been released, because Microsoft looked at the game and said, "No, you're not going to release it like that."
Yeah, because Redfall was a bit of a fuck up.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah,
Yeah. Like
we
this is their
can't
only
really-
game to advertise Game Pass. They have to make it good.
hey, you know how we can't like release good games like with our current workload? We should be able to acquire Activision Blizzard because we'll be able to release more quality games, right? Right? Yeah.
I mean, Microsoft has been doing a good job making sure they get their games on fucking PC and like on Steam and
Yeah. Still don't like the idea of Microsoft owning all of these studios, though.
yeah, these studios should stop selling themselves to Microsoft.
They should, yes. And then my poor blessed Larian, they go sell themselves to Microsoft, and I'm like, okay, I guess I go sell myself to Microsoft now.
Larian did say it's like, no, we're not looking to be bought at this moment.
Oh no, that's just like throwing the like gauntlet down and like, we don't think y'all motherfuckers gonna make us a big enough deal. Change your mind. Somebody's
I mean-
gonna gobble them up because you saw like on the hubbub this week on X was one of the studios came out with that hot take of like, this is an anomaly. I mean, this isn't what gamers want, really.
Yeah, no.
It's happened literally every single time that there's a big release for a genre that's not mainstream. It's
They
like,
didn't
oh no, this is an anomaly, and yet every single one is stupidly successful. Huh.
Yeah, it turns out that like people just want quality games.
Yeah,
Like it.
there's
they-
an audience out there for every genre, and if you make a good game for that genre, the people who like it will flock to it in fucking droves.
Why devs consider Baldur's Gate 3 anomaly, not new standard for RPG genre?
No, they only had a 5-year development cycle with a shit ton of feedback. No, that's not time and feedback isn't the way to make good games. Got to do it. In
Like
crunch.
a lot of people, I'm deeply excited about what the lovely folks at Larian accomplished with Baldur's Gate. I want to gently, preemptively push back against players talking that excitement and using it to apply criticism to a raised standard to RPGs going forward.
No, that is the raised standard. They've proven that it can be done.
You can't separate a game from the process used to build it.
I mean,
So-
true.
I mean, so they've been working on the game until it was done. So dev cycle 2017.
They had a good process. Yes. Maybe other companies should adopt said process.
Man, this is like an extended 10-part wrong hot take.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, they had a bunch of people working on it, and it was still a fraction when you compare it to an actual AAA studio. And AAA games are either completely rehashed content, Call of Duty, FIFA, etc.
Never.
And
This
so
is
forth.
like, don't hold up. Okay, but if you shout every RPG should be like this going forward, you have no excuse. Dude, you've not just missed the point. You've created an expectation conditions to ensure that your favorite creators may never be able to give you the thing you love ever again.
Then I guess we won't love those creators anymore now, will we?
Homeboy, like, dude, you're just like, yeah, how dare you raise the bar?
Yeah. How dare you show that like you can make high quality games in a sustainable manner?
Mm-hmm.
It's
And
like,
they
oh, look
make it a massively successful game at that.
Niche RPG title.
Yeah, no,
turns-
it's a CRPG in the style of, the Baldur's Gates, the Temples of Elemental Evils, Icewind
Ultima's
Dales. Yeah.
Ultima 7 Wick said was like his touchstone. That's what he was going for.
And it worked. It's massively
Really should have
popular.
went for like the Nissan Ultima.
The Nissan, yes.
Yes.
No, well, I mean, if you're going for that, you got to go for the Pathfinder, right? Like,
Fair.
but
Yeah,
that,
no,
then, but maybe that's a problem. You can't have like the Nissan Pathfinder Baldur's Gate because Pathfinder D&D. No.
I agree with tempering one's expectations, but let's not shit on what is seemingly a very good accomplishment of Larian, which is they made a very successful CRPG in 2023, and it's introduced a bunch of new people to the genre. Can we not? Can we instead, reward people for doing a good job instead of tempering expectations?
Yeah, and not everything needs to be like at the level of fidelity of BG3, right? Like that's not what the takeaway here is.
It really doesn't. It can be just a game.
It's a great example of something in the same genre as BG3 that is significantly reduced scope, but I would say is probably as good. Disco Elysium.
Yes.
From
The original Fallouts, Fallout 2, Fallout 1.
Like, yeah, you can make these games. They don't have to be everything BG3 is, but like they need the quality that is there, right? The things that they set out to do like function and work and are fun and are satisfying to play, right?
It's been a long time. Like the most recent one of this particular genre, because Wasteland 2, and I never tried Wasteland 3, but Wasteland 2 had a bit of a problem, which was it was all over the place. So I ended up always just going back and playing Fallout 2 instead. So
Have you played Times of Numenera?
I don't think I ever started it. No.
Yeah.
I think I have it, but I never started it.
That one's all right. So like I'm at the I kind of stopped at the final boss because like it's a big long combat and all the combat in that game sucks because Numenera is not a combat based RPG. The things Numenera does well is like the setting and like the weirdness and the high conceptness of it.
It's what Disco Elysium basically took, and let's just focus on that.
Yeah.
And they did a bang up job of it.
Yeah, because like you can kind of make that complaint with like Planescape Torment as well. AD&D Second Edition was not the system for that game, but that was what got shoehorned in, right? You could, if you made like a pure DE style like Planescape game, oh my god, you could go fucking so crazy with that shit. Yeah, but because I need to pick up my +2 battle axe and fuck this Githyanki in the butt with it, like. there will always need to be like some degree of that. Tides of Numenera worked on my fucking on this laptop. I don't know what's wrong with your system, man.
Yeah, no, it's it could be very demanding if you correct everything, but it's mostly isometric, so you don't need to.
But like, yeah, I honestly, if you're looking at like one of the Obsidian sort of BG games, I would say give Pillars of Eternity 2 a look. I think that's the best one out of all of them. I didn't really like Tyranny. I didn't
Tyranny. At one point I just felt overwhelmed because I really liked the combat was
the combat sucked. The combat was shit.
The conversations I really enjoyed, but at one point I had so much going on that I'm like, can't I just focus on one thing without, having to think about all of the repercussions and everything of what I'm doing? I don't want to be aware of that. Let me not be aware of that.
Tyranny also had the problem of like it front loaded its entire fucking fantasy world at you, and you're just like, I am a mover and a shaker, and there are so many factions and so many people. I don't know what's happening, and like, if they started you as a nobody and you had to work your way up to be the tyrant, like,
understand the things that are happening, explain it to you organically as you experience them. Yes.
Or like, if you're gonna do top level, then don't make it an RPG. Make it a strategy game. Like that's what that genre is for.
Grand strategy 4X type of situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I do want a little bit of time to actually get started on Baldur's Gate 3. I very much enjoyed what I've seen of Jordan play of it and other people play of it. It's like, yeah, that looks a lot like the Temple of Elemental Evil 2 that we never got.
How are we looking on the download?
It was a game that was released in 2005? No, it was like 2009, I think. But it was Temple of Elemental. It was a CRPG, but it was based off of the AD&D adventure Return to the Temple of Elemental Evil. And it was very much like it was very similar to Neverwinter Nights, but like it was like more of a trying to adopt the CRPG rules more directly, and BG3 is very much like that as well.
Yeah, it was turn-based. I never played TOE, and I had the Troika game. Good old Troika.
But
gone too soon.
Man, the problem though is like the actual Temple of Elemental Evil as like a dungeon is terrible. There are entire forum threads of there's 10 seconds left on this download. We'll stop talking about it and do some Quake co-op, I swear. It's done. Oh my god. All right. Quake. RTX. No, not RTX. Which one? I guess it's just play
just
regular
Quake 2. Just play Quake 2.
Launching. Life. Night Dive Studios. Sheen Games. Disable all settings. Multiplayer.
MyJL. MyJL.
Room code is MyJL.
Multiplayer. All right. Continue.
It's like a prison,
online. My jail.
My own prison.
I accept the. All right. Room code. God damn it.
ZeniMax terms of service.
Yes. Please don't.
Microsoft
erase
Terms
it.
absurd.
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess Dynamaxel exists as an entity to
Yeah.
own
Hey, I made it.
all of the studios that Bethesda.
Why is this motherfucker making Atari noises when people join? I go,
Yeah, I heard. I heard that too.
Doot, doot.
And we have
weird.
chat.
Yes. Looks like they'll let anyone in here.
How was, okay, hang on. I need to go to options here. Controls.
Input.
How dare it hide into input? Make sure my joystick's separate.
Right? Customized bindings. What are the fucking controls? Okay. Space.
Yeah, I want to turn on auto pickup weapon, please.
For single player, that's already on. For multiplayer, you have to go turn it on.
Okay, yeah, here it's called smart. I guys have an option called smart. I guess like if it's a better weapon than what you have.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you might want to make sure. Did you cut off your aim assist, Pedro?
Yes. The first thing I do whenever I start a game is go into the options menu and look at everything. I turned off everything. The hit markers, the aim assist. I just kept the fancy
You make
UI
assumptions,
on.
you get in trouble. You ask particular questions, you get in trouble. There's no winning.
Yes. That's also true whenever I'm the one on the asking. And
Whataboutisms, yeah, I know.
it wasn't whataboutism. It happens.
Just because it happens to you doesn't mean it happens to me, man.
Yeah, it happens to me, so I'm gonna make damn sure it happens to everyone else as well.
The important thing is that we're all gaslighting each other to the point where no one knows what anything is. And reality is just complete fiction.
Reality is a
all of you.
construct. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I reject your reality and substitute my own. All right.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Let's try it.
I already.
There you go. Very
Space.
high res.
The final
With
frontier.
subtitles.
Somebody doesn't want to watch that.
So you want to go to the window here or the main entrance? Up to you.
How about we play the game?
Okay. I mean both ways work.
Here, here's friendly fire run.
No.
I guess not.
Strog.
Why don't you have a name? Wait,
I
Wait,
should have a name.
here we
Yeah.
go. Okay,
I see the names.
all right. Did we want? I guess we're going this way. All right.
I guess. I don't know.
I want to go get the shotgun.
All right.
Okay,
Where-
who's
where-
the motherfucker? Oh, Jordan is the one that looks like the bad guy.
I guess I
Oh
didn't
yeah,
change.
yeah, because he's bald. Yeah.
All right.
Man.
I'll change
I
my
mean, he kind
skin.
of does.
Oh.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Like, we got friendly fire off. So
All right. All right. That's not gonna stop us from trying, motherfuckers.
are we going this way? Are we doing what?
Yeah, I think these shadows weren't here
Wait,
before. These are
fuck,
real-time
okay.
shadows.
Oh yeah, fan
This is the
blazing.
grenades. Okay, where's the shotgun?
I don't know. I'm floating.
I think the shotgun was on the first that first left that you take out of the exit or the entrance.
Which is like here, it leads here. This is just the
okay.
adrenaline.
What's the crouch
Press.
button?
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Ian.
shift.
We're all squatted down. Hey, let's go get this button. What's this button do? That's not a button.
I think you have to, oh no, it's not a button. Yes.
Fuck yeah. I got the Q. What do I have? I got adrenaline.
Oh yeah, they have a compass now. Yeah, they actually added the quest arrow to this game.
Yeah, it is. That is the most. Hey, Bethesda, how you doing?
Yeah.
Ah, there we
the
go. Yes,
shotgun.
it is here.
Yeah, I think the shotgun's over here. To the left here.
Yep.
All right, let's go crash it. Come on.
No. It's just this is just a regular shotgun. It's the secret level where the super shotgun is. That was the one crash I've had thus far.
I don't know where the fuck you guys are anymore, man. I'm lost. I lost you guys once you hit a corner, and then I can't find you anymore.
Can you follow our triangles?
There. Okay, you're over there. All right.
Okay,
Yep.
so the
Alright.
shotgun's
you
up
weren't
here.
far at all.
We're good.
There's a shotgun
Yeah,
here.
we can get out of here.
There is.
Okay. Just because the blaster is a bit of a sucky weapon.
Yeah, it is. All right.
Got the hyper blaster. Now that.
Now that's a proper
lit, fam.
weapon, yeah.
That's a man's gun.
It's a bitter man's gun.
Can't find a bitter man. Oh, hang
Oh,
on.
Baldy. Where's the Baldy?
Hang on, lads. This isn't...
What isn't?
I love how they shoot upon death. Like that was so like crazy to me back in '97.
Alright,
Hey,
hang on. We gotta do a little reset. I just realized something.
What?
That...
Bullet friendly fire, huh?
Nope. We had it on the wrong...
Oh.
What? I'm
okay, so we
confused.
can play level 2 in Nightmare right at the end anyway. Or we're just gonna restart. Okay.
We're right at the fucking
All
beginning.
right. Well, now we're gonna watch the. Nope. All right.
No,
with the
nobody
slaughter.
wants any of that. Alright.
None of that shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Nightmare should be good.
Shotgun?
Now we'll
We
need
that
the
shotgun in
shotgun.
Nightmare.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Okay. I like that even in Nightmare they don't have that much more HP.
Fuck. There's a lot more of them.
These grunts.
Yes, there's more of them, but same amount of HP.
Should we enter here anyway?
Right, down, yeah. We can go get the grenades and the armor shards across the way
If you
there.
guys can figure out how to get in the hole.
Yeah. Right.
Always run being on is kind of just like, oh, no.
I left it just because I'm like, whatever. I'm just gonna hold down shift with my pinky anyway, right?
Yeah.
I have a grenade. I don't
I
want.
love this non-swimming animation. Whee!
Oh god, he went prone. See,
So,
they never did that in the first, in the original.
There we go.
Yeah,
They
the
just
prone
ducked
animation.
a little bit.
Gibbed.
Get gabbed. Headshot.
Out of gun food.
Okay.
Fuck.
That was 5 of them.
Okay,
Okay.
pretty much out the exit, but I'll wait for you.
Did I find
I'll
all
wait
the
for you.
secrets? I found all the secrets. Neat.
Shotgun food. Yep.
Yep.
Wee. Level 2.
Get wrecked.
Yeah. Wake up.
Oh, they're upstairs.
Yeah, they are.
Very good.
Let me up.
Well, the machine gun should be here.
Shush.
Oh, that's you guys. All right.
Shit.
Why aren't you dying? Oh.
All right. Machine gun.
Machine gun's nice, but that
It's a good way to get
that
rid of your ammo.
recoil.
Yeah. Okay, there's an elevator over here.
Right. I don't need to reload. Right. This game's too old for this shit.
You gonna get squished.
Yep.
No.
Oh.
Ah.
Bonus health. Alright.
Operational stat.
Fuck all you. Give my armor. Dick, you die too. Alright.
Everybody dies.
Armor.
Everyone's getting sucked. You, your dad, your mom, even the president is getting sucked.
Try to fuck a fucking pirate in the ass.
Where we going?
I don't know. We're all the way over
Yeah,
there.
I think Peter's just going ahead.
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to be the camera guy, so it's kind of...
I'm looking behind and waiting for people to move, so...
All three of you guys are over there.
I have no idea. I'm just trying to keep up with everyone. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'm doing my best, damn it.
You don't need to jump through this bridge, by the way, because we have to go through that
No,
the sewer.
we could just go down into the pit because that's all locked.
Yep. Alright, we go to the
Which
sewer?
was the first game that I remember that actually makes you come back through a level that you've already been through. And it remembers the stuff you've killed and what you found.
That's... And you know whose fault that is? That's my girl Jen Jacquet, who designed a lot of the levels for this.
I'm guessing the floating triangle is Pedro somewhere? Are you downstairs?
No, I'm down here. I just came for the secret down in the sewers.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it just come down. The water's nice.
All right.
Yes.
Alright, let's go in.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that is the end.
Oh.
And do we want to go to the secret level?
Yeah, sure. Wow, I actually don't know. Okay, I never heard of the secret level. Okay, show me, Pedro. Yeah, you know more than I do.
No, it's not here. It's in the next room.
Okay.
Damn it.
You got my hopes up. I was
That
expecting
was just like a
secrets.
just in case.
There we go.
So
in this
it's worse
room.
than secrets. It's lies.
I know it's underwater in this level, but yeah, it's right
You
here.
lied to me, Pedro. You lied to me.
Follow me.
All right.
I love this running underwater.
Alright, elevator to the secret level.
Later.
You touched us.
Waiting for players.
What's going on?
Did it crash? No.
Nope.
And if you look at the objectives on this map, it says locate a powerful weapon.
Oh,
Oh, is this going to be the...
BFG? 10K?
It's where the super shotgun is. If you want to find it early.
Oh, what is this
So-
thing coming at me?
What was the motherfucking thing from, like, Unreal 99? The Dominator or whatever?
The Redeemer?
Redeemer.
Redeemer.
Bye. Later, guys. Have fun. Hey, live stream. Sorry about that. We're just
Oh, that was Ven.
gonna
Oh, Ben, what?
hang out here and film.
Okay, no way.
Stop
It should come
hitting
back
me. Well,
I've actually never played this
we can
map.
wait.
It's crazy. It's so nice
I
to play
think
with
Ven's
you guys.
coming up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just
At
killed
some
some guys,
point.
Ben. You know,
Hey, there he is.
You cannot apologize to me. You're
Stop
apologizing to
me.
everybody who's watching this later.
I'm sorry, viewers. I'm so sorry.
Fuck the viewers.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rohit.
And now the Patreon
Right.
dollars go to 0.
I'm just gonna go get the red key, because it's on this side and we need it.
Oh.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, there's a secret adrenaline down that way if you want to go get it.
Oh, yeah, I'd rather.
Oh, shit.
Look, what's adrenaline for again?
Makes you shoot
I
faster?
could just use it. Oh, shoot faster. Okay.
You run and
Monsters.
shoot faster?
Okay.
Monsters. So scary.
Uh-oh.
Impacts.
All right, you come back down, Mr. Elevator.
Ah, damn it.
That was a valiant
I got the right-
attempt there, Rowan.
All right, I got the key. Where are we going? La Clef.
No one knows where we're going? All right, Nate.
No, I'd like for you guys to get off the elevator so I can go up.
Okay.
Because I have
Who's
the
off?
key.
I have the key.
Oh, only the
Oh,
guy
you
with
have
the
that
key can do it, huh? That's neat.
Ah.
Doesn't apply to everyone. Super shotgun. Resume previous mission.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Of course, getting the
there's a
super shotgun
background, there's
spawns more
an invasion
enemies.
Going on, right?
It's super duper. It's the super duper pooper scooper.
Now where do we go? What do we
It's
do?
got a handle. That shotgun's got a handle at the top.
Oh. They just got owned.
This is like that
Wait,
scene
this is-
in Helsing where like the vampire busts open the door and everyone's there behind it with a gun.
Yes.
Jan Valentine just gets
Again?
fucked up.
We lost Ven again.
That's it.
Goodbye forever.
I'm down here getting secrets.
Yeah, that switches it.
Come on,
A
Ro.
really easy secret. There's one in the dark room over here. Just climb this, climb this, climb this, then jump across.
Just getting shot by stuff. Where are we going?
I was finding a secret.
God damn it.
All right, whatever. You guys.
We can go
Access
back.
denied.
Or like the bit from Gareth Marenghi's Dark Place where the guy pops out of the coffin. And it's just like a
Come on.
5-minute montage of them shooting.
I know this annoying thing that sucks your armor out is over here. That,
Yes.
yep, this terrible thing.
2 of them.
What is it, the Reapers or whatever? I hate you.
Yeah, no, those guys deal a lot of damage.
Yep, very quickly. Quad damage.
Okay, don't explode the barrels, otherwise you can't get the quad damage.
You're right.
That's just the adrenaline down there. It's kind of pointless to go.
Blue key.
The Boo Key.
I killed the guy before he triggered the alarm.
Oh, there's an alarm in this game? I don't even remember that.
Yeah, if you look at that button on the corner here, it says
Oh,
alarm.
Yeah.
Ah.
Jingle Bell shotgun shells.
Right, there's another one of them, and a grenadier.
I died. I actually died.
Welcome to
Alright.
Nightmare
What's
Mode.
the key? Maybe Ven could get the key. It's over here.
Blue Key.
Oh, hello. Wow, that I was at 96 health. That grenade put me down to 36. Ooh. I need health and gun food. There you go.
Where we go?
Oh.
Back
Pedro's like
out
that.
into the courtyard. There's a grenadier. Yes, there you are. He's dead now.
Oh.
Very good.
Putting in the work.
Installation.
Installation.
Okay.
And
bridge
we're
is open.
back.
It's almost like a hub.
Yes. And then, of course, people went on to praise Dark Souls for doing the same when it was clearly
mean-
not the first.
I mean, Quake
even this
2
is
is
not the first,
clearly
actually.
like the Dark Souls of first-person shooters, right?
I mean, Hexen had hubs.
No, it needs a bonfire, man.
And the Strog actually jumped down to
Oh, there should
meet
be a
you.
tank here. Oh, there's no tank?
Done.
Okay.
I was gonna
Got an achievement.
find the other secret, but whatever.
Hey, we did it. Oh god. Ooh.
Tune in next time
Yeah, man.
Cool. Yeah, that was fun.
when we acquire players.
Acquire more Vespine gas. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof.
How dare you?
What happens? God damn it. Okay. In game.
Hey,
Alt F4 to pay respects.
Yeah. I'm scared to hit Alt F4.
You don't know
it's
what
like,
windows in focus?
Is it
Like,
that
man.
window? Am I focused on that window?
Dude. Thank you, Ducklink. The giving is still great. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun game. Like, I mean, it holds up considering, like, how old is Quake 2 now?
1997.
97,
It's,
26? No, wait.
A year
Yeah,
older
26.
than my little brother. Yeah.
And far less disappointing.
I'm proud of my little brother. He's doing a good job.
26 years old. Yeah, that's not bad.
Quarter of a century.
There's not a lot of games that are 26 years old and you're like, yeah, it's still fucking fun to play.
I mean, the ones you think of are like your Marios and shit, right? Like,
Right?
Fallout 2 came out in 98.
So, good night, Twitch. I'm gonna go make some dinner and then I'm gonna get refrigerated.
Yeah, I'm getting that hunger, dizzy, nausea, whatever the fuck it is. Woo!
Hunger dizzy, no? Is that the Latin term for it?
I don't know, but I'm extra stupid now, so yes.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go say goodbye in Discord, but have a great day on Twitch. We'll be back Tuesday, Trackmania. Come play. Come check it out. Or not. I'm not your boss. Datify. You know the drill.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
That sounds like some Quake 2 ass music, doesn't it?
A
Yeah.
little bit, yeah.
Fitting.